It's locked.
Finland.
It's locked.
I don't have a funny thing to say here. Carvana.
Please laugh.
Please clap. Hello, everybody. My friends are obscured by the fish. You say what? Bagosh! I'm glad that's just in your head now. That entire fucking video. I wasn't even sure if you'd like that one, given how, like, fucking non-sequitur it is. Let me see. Hello, everybody. Resident Evil 6. We're finishing up the Mercenaries No Mercy, and I don't know what we're gonna be doing after that. Either we'll just stick around with other modes, or I did prepare the tier list for the Resident Evil games, so we can do that.
I also wanted to say, everyone, this is a very exciting time for me. I know Cammy, about, I guess it's been a week or two now, Cammy unveiled the new Pride Month colored theme version of her PNG tuber, and this is the debut of my trans color themed version of my PNG tuber.
Oh, hell yeah.
For me. So I hope everyone enjoys it. I'm very happy about all the work that went into it. It's a very festive thing.
Very trans, very trans.
Yeah, so thank you so much, Cammy.
Yeah.
A special color scheme just for this month.
Hell yeah. Now you just give me the, like, breaking kayfabe for a bit. Now I'm just thinking of how cursed, like, what the fuck does a Sylveon look like if you, like, de-trans the colors? What the fuck does that look like? I'm scared of that now.
I will be honest and say I've had that joke in the bank for about, basically since you showed, Since you posted that, I've been waiting for a moment to drop it.
Yeah.
And I haven't had a good moment, so I'm like, let's just fire that one now. Because that one's been in the tank for literally like 10 days now.
Right. Bald Sylveon. I don't like that. I'm not a fan.
Don't say that to me.
What did we do last?
It's a good question.
We did the one after Catacombs last, if I remember right. We did the... It's the wrong mode. This is a regular game.
Also, I just figured I would put up the room.
No, I know. I'm just looking to remind myself what we're doing next. We did... Oh yeah, we did Requiem for War, so it's Liquid Fire is next.
Okay. Okay, so there's only 3 stages left.
Yeah, so like I said, we'll find a way to make the stream fun. And by that I mean, we got tier list. We'll have all these maps, and we have all these maps unlocked for other modes as well. Searching for a game session to join. Oh no. I never restarted Steam. Okay, no, it just works. I'm just paranoid.
Sometimes it is just actually a little slow. No, I don't blame you. I'm the same way.
Bro.
I don't think I've played as any of the left-handed characters a single time while we've done this.
Right.
So how are you, Cammy?
I'm doing okay. Tired. But that's just because we're in summer weather, and also I have to mow the fucking lawn and all that.
Yeah.
So it's been
Yeah,
miserable.
no, I'm very glad that we were very preemptive about putting the AC in this year in my house.
Yeah.
And I've been extremely thankful for that.
Yeah.
It hasn't been that hot consistently, like on a regular basis, but man, when it's hot, it's hot.
Yeah, definitely. I was thinking of that, Rancer. It's just a matter of, I thought it'd be fun for Pride Month specifically to have it just override all the other outfits. I was tempted to... I did have one idea that I would do that would still maintain having a Pride outfit. I may still end up doing that. Where is the... Is it inside here? Yeah, it is.
Okay, I think that's all the time bonus. Usually when you're at around 10 minutes, it means you have all of them.
Right. Because last year, before we had our PNG tuber, we, did, what was it? Sorry, I'm trying to, like, remember my muscle memory for this game and speak at the same time. Like, last year I just did an illustration because I didn't have a PNG tuber yet, and so it was, me dressed as a Moogle white mage since I had pre-rolled my job.
Wasn't it even just a spray?
It was both. I did like an illustration, like an Uematsu illustration parody.
Ah, okay.
So yeah, it'd be cool to do that. And if I end up doing multiple runs and it goes past Pride Month, then yeah, I'll probably do an outfit for the Final Fantasy. Well, I was gonna have a general use Final Fantasy outfit actually, so I might just do that and then just use that for the FF Fiesta. We'll see. Oh my god, I'm just... Okay. Just fall back, heal. Anyone stunned. Fucking hell. There we go. Berserker.
What? Wouldn't well, I guess they're more like a wasp, but wouldn't Berserker be like more of a Vespa thing if you catch my drift?
Yeah. No, Vespa. Vespa doesn't like when we make bee jokes about their Sona, given their Sona is a wasp.
I'm sorry.
She's not here, it's fine. We can make as many as we want. I'm kidding.
Base.
Fucking... It's annoying to me personally when I get crits, because then I can't do a melee combo. Pick up some pistol ammo at some point. Oh right, Left 4 Dead. I was like, what?
Whoops. God damn it.
This map is terrifying, but within the context of No Mercy with how small space it is, but it's still a really pretty to look at. It genuinely
makes it way easier to get like collateral damage on melees, which I like. That's the most fun thing about it.
Yeah. It genuinely reminds me of Mustafar, the lava areas in Star Wars Episode 3, and by extent, Battlefront 2. Which show is based on Sherry?
Yeah.
Man. Wesker's Anakin. Yeah. Just, I mean, you're not wrong given what happens to Wesker. Imagine if Obi-Wan fucking took out a rocket launcher and blew up Anakin.
That's how that movie should have ended.
You're so right, yeah. I mean, I already thought Episode 3 was, like, my favorite movie in the prequel trilogy. Just say the only one that's remotely any chance of being good. But that would have made it even better, honestly. Man. Me and Willow were messing around with some in-development archipelagos before going live.
I didn't see that. How was that going?
It was a lot of fun. We did, for those who aren't in Aviary, we did, Toontown, MS Paint, and, Kirby Superstar, and Willow did, SRB 2, Sonic Roboblast 2.
How the fuck does MS Paint work?
So the thing is, they give you an image and you have to replicate it, but the checks you send, are based on how closely accurate you are, like, as you're getting there. Because you don't. The thing is, you unlock tools. Like,
okay.
I don't have the fill bucket tool right now, for instance. I only have the brush tool and the ability to zoom in right now. And you have a limited amount of colors, and you unlock more colors as you go as well.
But, like, because you have the brush tool, does that mean theoretically you could, like, fill in an area if you're patient enough?
Yeah. It's miserable, as Will can attest when watching me play. It's fucking miserable.
How big is the image?
It's not that big of an image. It's, like, pretty small. Promise, I don't think I have the entire canvas available yet as well, so I'm only allowed to make a partial thing of the image right now.
That makes more sense.
She also enabled Deathblink on it.
Yeah, Deathblink
How
is...
the fuck does that work?
So there's two things about that.
You fuck up?
There's two things about that. Using undo or a clear canvas sends a deathlink to people. And if a deathlink is sent to you, that happens to you.
Amazing.
Flash, there you go. MS Paint Archipel is incredibly funny. It's a nightmare, but it's very funny. And then SOB2.
I'm glad you finally are getting your
sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm finally glad you're getting your wish in terms of that getting added.
Yeah, SOB2 and Kirby Superstar, which is fun.
For some reason, I just assumed Kirby Superstar was already in there.
No, it was only Dreamland 3.
That would be.
You'd think, but I think it's just because of how many games there are and having to make all of those have their own logic.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, like, I know the pickings for Castlevania games for Archipelago seem a little weird, but that's because from what I understand, that it's just kind of like a small group of people slowly going and adding support to them, and obviously they can't work on every game at once, so...
Yeah.
There's some obvious games missing, because a lot of them, I think, are being handled by... There's a lot of overlap in terms of who's handling them, there's only so many hours in the day. I know someone, at least right now, is basically going through all the GBA Castlevanias in order, adding Archipelago to them. But the only thing that sucks is that the fan-favorite GBA game is the last one, so... It's gonna be a hot minute.
The one that surprised me was the one that Willow found for fucking Toontown. I was not expecting to get Archipelago support.
I mean, someone's working on Archipelago for FF14, so...
Right. Is it for like a private server or a manual? Or mod? I guess it could be a mod. How's that?
So, it started as a manual, and someone is, turning it... I don't know how automated it is, but someone's working on, like, a plugin that, like, automates it, you know?
Yeah.
Obviously, there's a pretty big limit to, like, what you can do in, like, an online game like that.
Yeah.
So, from what I understand, the plugin is just basically a... it's still basically a manual, but just... It automates clicking the things on the manual for you as you complete them, right?
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
If that makes sense. So it's like technically not a manual, but it's still kind of a manual because it's like mostly still limited to what a manual could do, you know?
Yeah.
It just automates the process of actually clicking on the things in the manual window.
What's the button? There's a quick button to delete shit from your inventory, right?
Delete.
Oh, I wasn't sure if it was that simple. Yeah, the Toontown one's funny because it's based off the Toontown offline codebase, so it is closer to just the base-ass original Toontown experience compared to, like, Rewritten or Corporate Clash. But at least it also speeds up the animations for battling way fast, so it's not a slog like the original Toontown was.
Yeah, it's like I didn't actually realize until very recently that the retro achievements for FF11 were based on a private server.
Yeah. Like that flash grenade, actually. Gonna drop a remote. Okay, that's the counter on the flash. I was gonna say I was gonna drop a fucking remote, but no, that is easy to do. Hell yeah, Rancer. FF5 is such a good game. There we go.
Oh, count it. That was intense near the end.
Yeah. Not as intense as Catacombs. Catacombs was fucking rough. Oh my god. I feel like Catacombs is definitely the hardest one we've done.
Yeah, Catacombs is one of the harder stages. I remember I used the trick where you just sit under the saw blades a lot really early on when I was learning this game. And then it was only kind of later when I got more comfortable with things like was better about doing the stage normally.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad that we now have even more bullshit to add to the eventual Mega Pelago me and Willow are gonna be doing.
Nightmare, 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 nightmare.
Oh my god.
What do I want to do?
Just so fucking funny having MS Paint.
I don't think I've played as like normal ass Leon at all during this.
I have to show I'll have to show after this round what my MS Paint Archipelago thing looks like so far, so you can get a like,
nightmare
visual aid for what I'm working with.
I do really want to do another Archipelago again at some point too. It's just, oh god, it never feels like there's enough hours to day anymore.
Yeah, no, I get it. And the main reason me and Will are doing art, I keep hitting shift to sprint. So I've been playing other games outside of this. Me and Will do it just because we found the SRB2 one and just started looking at what games have Archipelago and just testing shit again.
Yeah, I literally entered the call and was like, hey, Cammy, you want to do an Archipelago?
Oh wait, I'm dumb. I forgot what time. I went on autopilot.
It's okay, it doesn't matter that much.
It's fine, I'll just kill some enemies while going for the time bonuses.
We already lost our 300 combo, so you did ruin everything, but yeah, it's fine. I'm kidding, it's fine. All we need to do is get a B rank to unlock the next stage, and that will be pathetically easy. If we don't get a B rank, something's gone way more wrong.
Yeah. If we don't get a B rank, you're losing your gamer license. Yes, it will.
Cammy would die of a chainsaw anyway.
Please. Hi. I just finally processed what he said. It took me like several run-throughs in my head. Fuck you. I'll die to setting off explosions in my face. Thank you very much.
What the fuck? That was a weird animation.
That's so loud. Yeah, I saw that, Ray. Someone is making a Persona 5 Royal Archipelago, and I have no idea how the fuck that's gonna work. I currently only have it up to Kamoshida, which unless I'm like hard forgetting how the thing, that's like the, that's not the first guy, right? It's the bank guy?
The first guy.
No, it's the first guy, you're right. Who's the bank guy's name? I don't remember. Ray will tell me in a second, as soon as he catches up to the stream delay. Oh my god. Kanashiro. We just have like so many like male named characters in that game where the names are similar.
Someone with a K name hurt the writer of that game at some point.
There's Kamoshida, Kanashiro. I think there's just Shido as well, too? Like, what? Fuck. It's like we've had, like, ah! Well, you got what you predicted it. You fucking called it.
Gift of prophecy. Gift of prophecy.
It's like if we had, like, a Jack, John, and James in our fucking, like, an English-speaking game. It's like, oh my god, I can't remember these fucking names. Like a Jack, Jimmy, and James. Ignore the fact that we have a Persona with, like... I'm doing it again. It's fine. I did not kill that zombie. I let him stay on the ground. I was gonna say, as if a Metal Gear doesn't have, like, 15 characters named Jack. And they're all related to each other in some more literal ways than others. Yeah, you're right, Ray. Can't call the main guy Makoto Yuki, so we don't have to remember two Makotos. 3 if you're a Danganronpa person. Where's the last one? Last one or two?
No, it's either up top or we have them all.
I already got the one on the top.
Okay, then we have them all.
Okay.
Fuck.
Yeah, I just don't know how the fuck a Persona Archipelago will work when that game's 100 fucking hours.
I mean, if they manage to mod the game in some way to, like, I guess make it more non-linear or skip some of the fluff, for lack of a better term,
Yeah.
it could work.
I just don't know if you could skip
Like, I know
cutscenes given the... Like, fucking, you can't do that in, like, the original Persona 4 because of things breaking. You just have to do fast forward and all that.
mods can do it. There's a mod. You can't skip cutscenes in the original PS2 version of Kingdom Hearts 1, but there's a mod that lets you do it.
There. But you were saying...
Made, I imagine, mostly to preserve the sanity of speedrunners.
Yeah. This one's very easy to get swarmed in, I'm telling right now.
Getting swarmed is a blessing and a curse. On one hand, it makes it really easy to just get really fucked up and die. But also, again, collateral damage on melee is stuff really strong.
Yeah, and
So,
also
like,
just animations allowing you to mix herbs. As much as I think the inventory system in this game is clunky as hell, I do appreciate that you can manage the inventory in the middle of melee animations. My favorite UI in this game is probably the cube. It's probably the
He
cube.
loves the cube, folks.
I do like the flip phone as well. I think that's Sherry's base one.
It's Sherry and Leon.
Sherry and Leon.
And
yeah.
Helena.
And Helena, yeah.
I still can't get over the fact that everyone's phones in this game is so weird, and at the end of the game, Ada literally just has an iPhone.
Yeah. She's the only
It's like,
sane person
like
here.
the most normal thing of all time.
It's like that one meme where it's like everyone is saying in their head, am I the only sane person here? But then Ada is like off screen in another panel.
Oh, she knows she's the only sane one there.
Yeah, she's not even saying it, she's just on her iPhone. Especially since like, there's a melee kill that's just stuffing a grenade down the guy's mouth. It's definitely gonna get a lot of collateral down. Of course, the fat people are in this map.
Fat people, known helicopter enjoyers.
Yeah. I got so confused. I thought I like had an out-of-body experience because I was looking at you walking away from me and I thought I was like entering like a wider FOV. I was like, what the fuck?
I love it when a bunch of bloodshots are about to jump at you and you counter one and the rest of them just like all bounce off you harmlessly.
Yeah.
In this very silly way because you're invincible.
Yeah, it's really good. So hard is I just turned around and there's like 15 blood shots behind me and I was like, oh fuck. That's fair answer. I don't know the difference between, like, you know the QTs are sometimes, like, mash space and, or, like, it's either mash space, shift plus R, and, like mash any of the arrow keys buttons. I wonder what they are equivalent to in, on controller, you know?
Yeah. I used to know.
And also, like, space R.
Where's the chainsaw? There's the chainsaw.
Don't worry about it, Arancer, it's fine. Ow. I got a gun thrown at me.
The one, like, saving grace about the chainsaws on the stack, they have, like, almost no health.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. Well, I fucked up. That was all my fault.
No worries.
Whoopsie.
Oopsie daisy. What the fuck is happening?
Everything is attacking me. I'm actually gonna switch character real quick.
No worries.
I don't want to be Leon for this. I've decided I don't like Leon.
I'll use that time to show the MS Paint stuff. I mean... Ignore effect that I'm not gonna say that out loud because people are gonna quote me on it. I've learned my lesson. I still think maybe not this year, just because we're already halfway over and people would have to go back through the streams to remember a lot of shit. I still think it'd be incredibly funny to to do a game like a Germa Stream Awards, but for my stream, I think would be funny.
I could be funny. No, actually, I'll be Ellis.
Is this the MS Paint one? That's Kirby. I don't remember what the program is for Paint. It's this one. Yeah, so let me pull it up on the desktop capture so other people can see it. Display capture. Yeah, so this is what I have for my Archipelago MS Paint thing, if you look on the...
Amazing.
I also have... They give you the ability to do similarity mode, so you can see how it's tracking the similarity between the image and what you have. And difference mode to help with that as well.
That's really good. This is crazy.
Yeah, and like I said, I only have the magnifier and the brush. And I did unlock some more palettes that I can use to store colors in. But yeah, like I have a limited amount. Like if you see it does not like actually smoothly go through the colors.
Jesus Christ. This is... yikes.
It is psychotic. It is so much fun. I have had to resist the urge to hit the undo button so much because of the fact that it would send a death link to people. It is so stressful having to resist that urge. That's the wrong one. That's this one. But it is a lot of fun. Let me just close out of it. Also, yeah, the fact that they give you a gradient to have to do is so mean. I keep hitting shift. Yeah, exactly. Just keep hitting Erase of Pain and watching your friend in Demon Souls keel over dead.
Want me to never play fucking Resident Evil while you're doing that?
No, I've been really good about it. I've been really good at avoiding it. It's a Sonic Adventure 2 you don't want to play with me during, as you've seen when I did the Valentine's Day stream. What do you say, Will?
God, I do. Oh, sorry.
I was just saying you haven't killed me with an undo yet.
Alright, that should be all of them. I do also, like, I'd love to be part of one of the big, like, Archipelago streams you've done. I think that could be fun.
Yeah. I do know that there are traps to undo and restart the canvas, but they do get removed if you have Deathlink enabled. Because then obviously you don't want a trap that just insta-kills you.
Yeah. That would be me.
Aw, damn.
Oh, damn.
Is there a red herb over here? I think there is. Yeah, there is. I should pick that up before I accidentally mix herbs and fuck myself. I forget if there is like a pool of random images or what. I'll have to look into that for when I do Archipelago with it again. If you could supply your own images, that'd be fucking hilarious.
I'm gonna give you the Mona Lisa.
Yeah, totally. Oh, imagine if I had to do like the fucking like the Beatrice painting from Umineko. Oh, that'd be so funny. Fucking, yeah, drawing a Beazle doing the fucking geeking out pose.
That'd be a good one.
Ow! I'm good. Yeah, right, you should. Fucking guys in bulletproof vests are so annoying.
That zombie's got armor.
I want that.
I want armor. Ow. Hello.
I was gonna try and kill you, but I couldn't get to you before you did, so. It's wild how much you can stack up time bonuses in this map. Oh, chainsaw guy.
Pull out your knife.
Shut up! I was trying to switch over to my sniper. Holy shit. Let's draw faster, I need a flask charge. That's so cursed. The guy rolled a fucking torch onto me, and then I got hit by a bloodshot after. That's like some cartoon shit. Fuck, I need to heal.
Yeah, like, it is crazy if you, like, actually pay attention to, like, the, I don't know, I guess the time economy of this, for lack of a better term. And you can see how, like, if you really are fucking moving, like, we've barely really lost any time on the clock since we got all the time bonuses.
Yeah. Just shoot a fucking outline around this guy, it's fine. Classic Cammy.
Like, we really only lost, like, 30 or 40 seconds compared to when we got all the time bonuses originally.
Yeah. This game really, makes you, have to develop the confidence to just run past entire swaths of zombies.
Oh, yeah.
The kind of shit I would be fucking fearing to do in any other, in RE.
I mean, I would say almost every Resident Evil game eventually forces you to like gain the courage to just run past dangerous enemies.
Yeah. I would say this one's very egregious with that in a good way, though.
Yeah, time is like not really a threat in this if you have a half-decent understanding of the melee system.
Yeah.
But I find it's easier to die in this compared to 5. That's
Oh,
the bigger
totally,
threat.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You get the chainsaw guy? Oh my god!
The chainsaw guy, and this is another thing where he's really only ever going to kill you if you let him get the drop on you. You're proactive about killing him. It's not hard to kill him. Again, he has, like, comically low amounts of health.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure I, like, 1 or 2 shot him with my sniper rifle. Speaking of fucking devil. Oh. Uppies, Cammy 1 uppies. Okay, good. Fucking dogs. Much better. Shit. Blood shots are so annoying if you don't know how to do timing. Holy shit! Please just kill anything. I'm getting swarmed! Please kill something, okay?
I won't lie, I was like, what do you mean? I'm just so used to always getting 300 combo that when I saw we were only at like 290, barely 290 combo, I'm like, what do you mean? We still gotta kill like 10 more enemies. I was like, oh, right, we fucked it up. So we're actually near the end.
Yeah. I was just like getting fucking blasted right now, and I was like, please finish the fucking round.
And I was literally like, what do you want me to do? What do I want to do?
I'll be back.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll be sharing.
Hell yeah.
It's the old favorite. You can tell it's old favorite, just one of the few characters I have a high score on this map with. So I actually don't have that many.
You're right.
So did you hear about the Resident Evil 9 news that came out today?
Ray told me a bit about it. About what
Wasn't a whole
perspective
lot.
the game is in. Let's just say both. Either.
Yes, which makes me very happy.
Yeah.
As someone, you know, I'm not the biggest fan of first.
Sorry.
As someone who's not the biggest fan in the world of first-person Resident Evil, I am very happy by the announcement that you'll be able to play the game in either. And it sounds like both modes have a lot of work put into them to make them both feel very smooth and natural.
Yeah.
Which I appreciate. Because I have seen a bit of footage of the third-person mode. I've not played it myself, but the third-person mode they added to Village. And I mean, I'm happy it exists. It's probably how I'll play the game next time I play it. But it is like notably jankier than the games that were built with
I think that's everything, right?
third-person in mind from the word go.
Yeah.
Hello. Did you hear the Resident Evil 9 news, Willow?
Oh, no, so one more. I'll get it while you get combo.
No.
Resident Evil 9 will be able to be played in either first or third-person mode, and you'll be able to switch whenever you want.
Oh, sick.
There's also, I forget exactly how explicitly this was stated, but I just kind of quickly skimmed a lot of the news this morning. But one of the main kind of comparison points a lot of people, or I saw being made, was to Alien Isolation.
That scares me.
So it sounds like there's going to be another like persistent stalker type enemy in this game.
Right.
Nemesis 3.0 or 4.0 or however many we're on.
Yeah. I'm having a fucking, like a RE6 moment where I'm just getting separated from you. So I was trying to reunite with you, and I end up over here, and I'm like, oh, you're somewhere else now. Yeah, Ray did point out that it looked like in the menu there's, like, stuff saying, like, first person is recommended for this section, so it might be, like, it encourages you to switch back and forth. Depending on the section, possibly.
Yeah.
Which is interesting as well.
And I'm probably gonna play like as much of the game as possible third person, just because that's what I prefer.
I'll probably do for as much as possible in first person because I wanted fucking scare the shit out of me, you know.
I much prefer my Resident Evil third person.
No, I get it
I
entirely.
get why
I just
people
like
like the
scaring
first
myself.
person. Yeah.
I have Molotovs. And which is by me. God damn. Oh fuck! If I mashed it! If I mashed it, I would have had the combo. I just hesitated for just a second, and I gave her an opening to grab me. There we go. Oh right, bosses. Forgot that's a thing here. Oh fuck.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm getting mauled by the witch. Uh-oh. Uppies, uppies, uppies. There we go.
You? A little off my game today. Oh!
Oh, it'd be cool if I got VR support, like, from the word go, rather than patched in, like, 8 had. Even if just for PlayStation.
You know, maybe also they'll put the fucking VR mode on PC for once.
Yeah, I would appreciate that. If they actually did RE9 built-in VR day 1, rather than people having to mod it in, you know my ass is gonna do that.
Yeah. Because that's the thing that surprised me the most, is that the VR mode has like consistently been a console exclusive. It's so weird.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm just saying, like, I hope it doesn't make a repeat of it this time, Ray, about having to patch it in. Because, like, obviously the PSVR, like, 2 exists now, but, like, they could just, like, you know, half-ass it in Capcom fashion, is what I'm saying.
It's very silly that the VR modes for Resident Evil never come to PC officially. It's always up to modders to mod it in. And thankfully the games are like built around it enough that I don't think modding it in is that big of a ordeal.
Yeah.
There's a lot of the work still done for you by the game, but
yeah, I do want to...
It should just be plug and play.
Yeah. I'll probably play the VR modded in for 7 and then replay 8 afterwards at some point, after having played it once in VR, from what you guys are saying about it. Oh, right behind us.
Oh,
2 of them, even.
Another one somewhere. Oh, there she is.
Yeah, that's the thing, Ray, is why as much as I would love to have my first playthrough of 8 be in VR, like, it makes sense that I shouldn't do that, about how it's not, like, one-to-one. You know my ass is not getting a VR 2. I could... Oh, I just had the worst idea. I could just borrow Tin's PSVR 2 and then play 8 in PSVR 2 mode. On, like, I'd also have to borrow his PS5, actually. That'd be psychotic, but it'd be fucking
and then, like, buy Resident Evil 8.
I feel like that is the least of my concerns compared to having to borrow an entire game console from a friend, I would say.
That's very fair.
Like, buying a $60 video game is different than a PS5.
That's fair, that's fair. There's always a chance you could grab it on sale or something.
Yeah.
If you had to.
I think it was 4 Remake also had VR support.
That's like 110% something you should do in your first playthrough, in my opinion.
I mean, yeah. Of course. Especially with having to manage, Ashley, especially with some of the changes you guys have said they have. I still, as shit as the mode was, I'm still glad my first playthrough of Hitman 3 was in VR. That was a fun as hell time, as, like, dog shit as the implementation was when I played it. Being able to take in all the new areas and do all... Because, like, mission stories in Hitman are already, like, pretty easy, you know? So being able to just do that in VR felt really cool.
Yeah, I got to play with my friend's VR headset a little bit a few weeks ago when we were hanging out. one thing I did learn about myself, and maybe this has changed the more I played or whatever, and maybe this is also like, you know, personal indictment of me being a lazy bitch. But for me, the kind of the main appeal of VR is just like the visual immersion. So like playing a VR game, but like you're still just kind of basically playing it with just a normal game controller isn't even something that like I would be that upset about, honestly.
Yeah. No, I get that. For me, it's the it just reminds me of those old arcade games, you know, is what VR reminds me of, and so, like full immersion arcade game shit. And so that's like my favorite VR experiences are the ones that are arcadey to begin with, rather than like full immersion.
Yeah.
Like my favorite stuff was like Blasters of the Universe, which is now abandonware because the company that published it went under and they had to take it down, which is incredibly stupid. Or like Res VR. Oh fuck. Damn it! Oh wait, no, I'm still dying. Oh, you can save me if you can get to me. No. Damn it, that's on me. That was 100% on me.
What happened?
I just got overwhelmed to Bloodshot, take me to
Okay.
down. Or which, but you know.
Yeah, that's the thing. Because the scary thing about Bloodshot's the deal of full. Like a lot of other things that can grab you in this mode, if you can mash out of it, you can mash out of it before it deals with a full block of health. If you're like really fast. But
Yeah.
Bloodshots, there's no avoiding it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do 1 damage as they grab you and then another damage.
Yeah,
And they get
it took
done
me
with
into a dying... The witch took me into a dying state, so I could not fix that.
Yeah, because so like the only VR game I've put any meaningful amount of time into, again I can only do it at a friend's house, is Half-Life 2 VR.
That one
And
is
that was
so
fun. And don't get me wrong, I like being able to like point and use the gun and you know, have the reloading be more involved and stuff. That's just all great, and I like it, and I'm happy that it's there. I'm not saying it shouldn't be there, but also there were a handful of times where there was a small part of me that was like, man, this Steam like VR controller thing could do with like 2 extra buttons.
Yeah. No, I get that.
Half-Life 2 VR was a ton of fun until I got to the boat section.
Yeah, the boat section fucked her up. She was much more prone to VR sickness than me.
I was like really scared that I would have like a really hard time with it, because when the first time I like ever tried moving like this with the stick in VR, I was like, ugh, don't like you. And I just kind of forced myself to do it more, and I'm like, oh, it doesn't actually like really make me nauseous per se. It just makes me like kind of weirdly uncomfortable.
Yeah.
But like, I just kind of forced myself to deal with it.
Yeah.
And I ended up, I mean, I played Half-Life 2 VR for like 3 hours with like stick movement and stuff.
Well,
I was pretty used to it by the end.
It was funny for me because
I didn't get to the airboat though,
Yeah.
so maybe I'd be different.
it was funny for me because like most like the boat wasn't perturbed for me. I think it was literally just turning my head around in the boat that was somehow fucking me up.
Yeah, just walking around I can get used to. A lot of time it depends on the game. Some games don't feel great. But yeah, vehicles are not great. The airboat was probably the worst I've ever experienced.
Yeah.
The one thing that fucked me up in that game though was walking backwards.
Oh, I bet. Yeah, no, absolutely, yeah. Like, that is
Walking
like,
forwards,
absolute.
easy. I don't care. Walking backwards, that's the worst. That's the worst it ever was.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is about walking backwards that my brain doesn't like.
It's because your eyes are feeling movement, whereas like every other part of your body isn't, and so your brain just gets massive, like vertigo or whatever because of it. Not vertigo, but you know what I mean.
I also, because I didn't want to like get tired and have to quit really early. I ended up just playing that in seated mode. It was a hot day when we were doing it, and I'm like, if I try to stand up the whole time, by the time I go home, I'm gonna be covered in sweat. I don't want to do that. So let me just sit down in front of a fan and do it that way instead. That probably also helped with the motion sickness of moving around.
Yeah. I've always heard a tip that, like, if you ever end up, like, getting the money to get your own VR set, the best tip I have to help with motion sickness is to just have a fan, like, pointed, like, face forward to you. Because then that helps with simulating the movement. Because, like, you know, like, you're in, like a moving car, you know? Like, you're not, like, moving your body, but the wind is still going against you.
Yeah, that's why I kind of theorized that part of why I was able to deal with the stick movement a lot better that time was because I was sitting down.
Yeah.
And yeah, I would just have to dust off my... I would just have to feel like dusting off my headset VR headset and like actually getting there.
What the fuck? Why did like 15 things explode? Help! I'm good. Like 15 things just exploded on me all at once there.
I will say this is like the most dangerous level to get separated in because of how maze-like it is.
Yeah.
How much
Help! Oh, okay.
Roger. Roger.
I literally cannot find you. It's fine. I'll find you eventually.
Oh, there you are. I see you.
My favorite thing that had like absolutely fucked me up with sickness was the we were playing a Lego Island world in VR chat, and it had like the world's shittiest like gliders, which are very unwieldy to control and send you flying everywhere. Which is fun in desktop mode. It is fucking vomit inducing in VR. I'm out of pistol ammo. I've not been. I usually have like way too much ammo. Now I have no ammo. Fuck. I'll just follow you and come what may. There's another glitch. Can I lob from here? No, because she's going back and forth. Her AI is confused. I did not get her. Or maybe I did get her, and there's the third witch. Not that I did. I can finally get pistol ammo again. Fuck me. Oh, these boys. I haven't seen these boys in a while. And by that I mean you were killing all of them too quickly for me to ever see any of them last round. Yeah, I'm excited for RE9, I'm excited for RE7 in VR. I'm excited for all the remakes as well. That's gonna be fun. Like Ranzer was saying that I make a lot of like good screaming noises during these games. I'm definitely gonna do that once I play 7 in VR. Like fuck me, I'm gonna fucking scream like a bitch.
Remember that the snipers in this map always drop green orbs, just like the normal mercenaries.
Okay. That's good. I just don't know how to get there. Okay, I know how to get there. I have a redder that I've been wanting to get to mix for a while now. There's an herb right here.
I think they, maybe not all of them this time. First one I killed dropped green herb.
Just fucking delete my regular grenades. I have enough to cover me for everything else. Really bad time for my foot to fall asleep. It's fine. It just does not want to die. What? I hit the counter for that, but you also did too, and you took priority as the host.
Amazing.
Well, you got the counter. Shing! And then nothing happened.
That's amazing.
There's like 3 witches, what the fuck?
Everyone's putting them out.
There's a witch. How many witches are there? There's like 4 of them! I think one's going after you. Oh, one is going after you. We did it!
Whew.
Hell yeah.
Oh, big stretch. Hot diggity damn. Well, there you go. You've beaten every stage in both normal mercenaries and no mercy.
Hell yeah. No.
Now you just have to beat me on every stage in Onslaught.
No!
I was gonna say the same thing.
I could maybe do it with Willow. I cannot do that with you. That's not happening.
Hey, you beat me once last time.
Because you also got caught off guard.
Oof.
You yourself admitted it was a fluke.
I did go back. I ended up watching the VOD of like the last Onslaught game we played last time, and it was like, wow, the power of being able to put you in no hope so consistently.
God. I do want to do at least one thing of Agent Hunt, just because I never got to hear what the music for that sounds like.
That's fair.
I wonder if I should just jump as is without anything changed.
You could just jump into a random person's game.
Yeah. I wonder what the best skill to get would be. Or just ignore all of them because it's gonna be a wash
I have no idea
anyway.
what the meta for Agent Hunt is. I don't even begin. I have no clue.
I mean, if you want to.
Also,
right?
yeah.
Oh, right, because you can choose. That's right. And then we could do the other modes if you wanted to join in for that as well, Ray. Because then we'd have the other maps for those modes. I want to see how bullshit Usanok is on some of those maps.
Yeah, I guess what I think is we'd only have 4 people instead of 5,
Yeah.
so it wouldn't be quite as good for the big mode.
But also, Vespa wouldn't have those maps unlocked even if she
Yeah,
was
that's
here.
that's the thing. Like that's the catch-22.
Unfortunately. What was a good one for? Because I know Leon had a really good one. Was it Forest Cemetery? And there's at least one Leon map that's like really good for Agent Hunt. I feel like it's either Gun Shop or Forest Cemetery, if I remember right.
Forest Cemetery. There's also the Catacombs one that I think is pretty popular.
Yeah.
Like 3-3 Cavern. Basically any of Leon's I think are decent. Except maybe Market.
Oh, yeah, well, Market sucked. We'll do Forest then.
Anyway, you have to play the Ruska Plungers things. Are the worst.
Yeah.
Searching for a game session to join. Oh! No, I jumped into a random person's one! Sorry, Ray! Don't worry, it could still fail. In classic RE6 fashion.
And you'll get an option to back out, I'm pretty sure, before...
Fuck!
Like,
I had like no second to be able to join. I hit the escape button.
Yeah, I was thinking,
Right.
like, was he even ready?
Wait.
No, he wasn't.
It's fine, I canceled out of it. There you go. See, Ray? Problem solved. It's still
God, I
so
love you, Cammy.
crazy that so many people are still playing the game that I could actually match into a randoms game for Agent Hunt. And it's still crazy to me, isn't it?
Yeah. It's fucking wild.
I hope we get other RE games with Archipelago. I know 5 was in development and people were still teasing
5?
around Biorand.
Yeah, 5 is slow going because someone is working on it in their free time. I don't know what the state of Biorand is. I haven't heard anyone working on it. 5 is the only one that I'm aware of. Worldwide playing for fun. You change the objective settings to playing for fun. It should also help you connect to Ray specifically.
I'll finger on the escape button in case I get the wrong person. There we go. Connecting to Ray. That's so ominous. That is a napad. The fucking camera angles here is so goofy. Okay, so it's still like basically functionally the same as the deathmatch mode.
It's literally the exact same controls, more or
Get
less.
the emblem.
No. Maybe. I missed.
Pretty sure you can break it.
Yeah. I also want to get to Ray. I'll follow the dogs. Except I think the dog... It's just so funny. It's It's just so funny seeing this like tense ass game when they like had some semblance of trying to be horror, and it's just this goofy ass music playing.
They could be chasing us.
Fuck. It's so weird. It's so weird being on the receiving end of like how Mercenaries is played, you know?
Get comboed, idiot.
Yeah, exactly. It's so bizarre to see.
I love when you were like, I'll follow the dog. I wonder if you were following me because I wasn't.
I'm pretty sure she was.
Fuck. Hi, Vespa. It's going alright. We finished Mercenaries No Mercy.
Chomp, chomp, chomp.
My girlfriend's a dog!
Damn, Willow, I didn't realize you were a puppy girl.
Oh fuck! The dog intercepted my grab! Damn it! You meleeed my head off as I was trying to... Holy shit. That is frighteningly convincing. Oh, now I'm a dog. I got that dog in me.
She's got that fucking dog in her. Literally, who let the dogs out?
I hit the emblem with a shovel.
I'm so glad that works.
It didn't like give me a pop-up or anything, so I don't know if it counts or anything.
From what I was saying, you only get the pop-up if it's an emblem you've never picked up before.
Oh.
Fuck! It splashed from Ray knocking the other zombie down. This music rules, by the way.
Again, Resident Evil minigame music goes so fucking hard, it's unreal.
The dog is so unwieldy to control, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I have to do dodges just to course correct, and I'm still fucking it up. Ray, no! How do you know it's me? No, don't hit me in the back!
Because you're walking into
You're
a
acting like,
gravestone.
I was gonna say, because you're acting like a weirdo.
This is so hard to control. I'm sorry. I'm just trying my best. There we go. I got a hit on you before you killed me. Ow. The dog sucks to control.
Why did I leap the wrong way?
Knock Knuckles off by hitting the pillar. When he's on the ground, attack.
Well, I like teleported. I didn't like the dog.
That dog is not good. Unfortunately. Dogs are unfortunately free, but not for the person playing as them. Get back here, you bitch. Oh no! He tried going for a melee on me! I'm so screwed. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's about right. I should have seen that coming.
Get owned.
I'm glad I could start in a kennel for the dog. Legitimately don't know how this dog control. Why does this dog swing so wildly?
It makes no sense.
Like, I should go for Helena so Ray has to, like, save her, but also, like, Ray's getting close to ending the thing. What the fuck? I only staggered him! Move in. Hey. Damn. Leon!
Leon, are you alright?
This is so funny, the joint perspective of like this
You never
basic
know.
ass,
We need to keep
not basic ass, like the, you know, normal horror ass stuff, and then fucking rave music going in on my perspective. I get staggered by that, okay. Oh my god, my head. That's right, she has the Hydra. So even despite
Got
being...
killed by a bot.
Yeah, even despite a brain-dead AI, they have fucking a nuke in their pocket. Please, not me! No! Go for the other one, not me! You think the AI is able to tell and is able to prioritize players when separated?
I don't know, honestly. I know so little about Agent Hunt. This is like... I've played so little of this.
Ah!
Remember, Snake, stealth is important.
Yeah.
Thanks. How many with me or what?
I should probably stand up, actually. You know, I think they're about to end Agent Hunts for this section. I love how it at least resets your, lets you respawn immediately, so you don't just get stuck like 2 meters forever ago. I will.
How do we get out of here?
Climb up the wall facing where...
The wall that
others
doesn't
are.
have a fence, yeah. Oh, no.
Hello? I know someone's in there. Open up!
Are you crazy?
One we can't interact
Those things
with.
will kill us. Look, it's just us. Hurry up and let us
It's
in.
fine, they might respawn us right here anyway.
Will, I can
Nope.
hear 'em out there.
Oh no, you can
Should
climb
go
on the
climb-
one with the fence
We'll get rid of
closer
them
to them.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, someone out there? Gotta let him in. They let a bunch of walking corpses in with them. Is he nuts?
Damn it, she dodged! She knew!
Aimbot. Aimbot.
What the fuck, Ray? You had a bloodshot on you and you decided to kill me instead!
Church bells? Are you kidding me?
Get ready. Here comes company.
Ding dong. Ding dong. Dinner served. Come and get it.
Oh, we should do this campaign when we play with the Left 4 Dead mods. Sorry, the Left 4 Dead campaign with the... You know what I mean. With the church. When you're just referencing. God, she's like so good at dodging. The bot is so good at dodging, like actually.
To grab onto a wall, just glide into it, or use forward and A button.
Damn it.
Jumped at Ray, got countered by Helena behind him.
This-
Let's waste these things.
Amazing.
A little backbone. Oh, open the door. Now.
I don't care. The fact that I was able to combo with that was so good. Yeah, it's wild how, like, unwieldy the zombies control, and I get this by design, but holy shit. Damn. Proud Mary. Hail Mary, rather. Fuck. No! I'm getting stun locked right now. I'm actually getting stun locked. What? I hit the grab button, I didn't grab. Oh. Dead. Goop.
Knife.
Knife.
You're just goop on the ground now.
Yeah. Oh, now I get to be a bloodshot right as Ray's about to end the chapter.
Along the line, trusting you. Hope this info of yours is worth it.
It is. Stake my life on it.
Just my luck.
Come on, get inside! Hurry!
Fucking Helena! Damn it. Get up. Come on, get inside her! Oh my god, did we do it? Yeah! Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Were you also a bloodshot at that point, Willow?
No, I was a screamer.
Oh, yeah, that's good. I'm glad you can play as those. It's so funny. No, I don't want to play anymore. I'm good. I want to cut out. I'll quit out. I'm done with H&M Hunt. I got my fix. No, I don't want to play as Gamer Penny. Against Gamer Penny. God. Yeah, it's a neat mode. It definitely is really hard to, like, actually get to play unless there's, like, multiple people working together.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a fuckfest, but it's cute.
Amazing, Ray. It makes sense.
Well, I mean, it's not like you were that far in the game.
Yeah. Yeah, you did almost
I would have
win.
had a shotgun.
You did well for yourself, despite the fact that you had to pistol start it.
Would have had a shotgun, which would have made a big difference. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't want it. Onslaught scares me. Willow, do you want to do some Onslaught?
Well, fuck it, sure.
Okay.
She's too scared to fight me.
I am, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I am. Any map?
Any slam by me?
Okay, I'll pick a map for us.
Actually, no, that's not one of the first. One of those. The Catacombs, your favorite map.
I figured. I figured you'd do that, yeah. I almost invited Kyo, and you know if I accidentally invited Kyo, she would have accepted it.
I would have.
I didn't know you'd say well.
I'll take you on again. I'll do it.
I'm good. Right, don't forget to set your skills again since I have Pharmacist.
Yeah, GG Ray, I did not think we were going to win that. It definitely helps that Helena had trouble getting to the door.
Yeah.
I got us a chopper. Headed your way now. Until I get there, take out as many enemies as you can. If you defeat multiple enemies in a row, you'll get yourself a nice bonus.
Oh, hell yeah. I was gonna say, do you think Input would be good at piloting a helicopter? But she's a fucking robot. She could learn.
Software is incompatible.
Oh no. Ambrose, on the other hand, would not be a good helicopter pilot, but only on purpose. Like, she could learn, but she would choose to not to. I think this is probably my favorite song, which kills me. There's no extension for it already made.
You have to take matters into your own hands.
Yeah, I've done it before, so I can do it. Please, 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 no, 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 damn it. Oh, I got it.
Yeah, I do really love Onslaught mode.
Please, 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 thank you. Where are enemies? Oh, of course, that doesn't kill any of them. Oh, fucking course, that doesn't kill him! I wish there was voice acting for this, dude. Uh-oh.
Put a dynamite guy in a massive group and nothing done.
Much better. Much worse. Much worse! 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 Why did I have explosions in this mode?!
That's the danger of standing near a bunch of dudes with lanterns. Chain reactions, man. They're crazy.
I'm gamer.
Gamer.
I'm gamer.
Cammy really do be like, check out this cool candle I found. It's called Dinamite.
Good.
You heard me.
It took me a second, but yeah, I get you. I get what you're putting down. I want a run back on that. I want the salty run back on that.
Salty run back, salty run back.
Ah, oh, that sucks, duty. Unfortunately, we can pick one of you up, so we have to just fight for our lives here. It's fucking mental.
I do wish this was able to swap 1 and 2 people as well.
Yeah.
God, if this had like full 4 to 6 people, that'd be fucking maniacal.
When are we getting like the Tetris 99 version of this?
Yeah, I was about to say, Onslaught 99.
Fucking hell.
God, how would you even design a HUD for that? It'd be a nightmare.
Fucking hitting taunt to recover stamina for getting that sentence.
I did that so many times when playing versus Kyo. Don't worry about it. What?
I'm like, just looking around. I'm like, facing one direction. I'm like, oh, there's like no enemies here. I turn around and just see a legion of bloodshots.
One fear.
You're still alive? Fucking ammo! Ammo armor.
Oh, it's a thing. Remember, if you get grabbed by it, don't match to get out.
Yeah. Bloodshot, okay. Like some grenades. Some granadas! Oh. Welcome back, Vespa.
Hi, Viva.
Notice the fat people. I genuinely thought it was a fucking. That was a fucking. What's the word I'm looking for? I thought it was the fucking giant guy from Chris's campaign. Uh oh. I hate when it interrupts your thing. I'm in a really bad place right now. Like, astronomically bad right now. I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm not getting away from this. It's because I'm getting pushed into the fucking punchy pit! I should get taunt while I'm on my deathbed. Damn it. Okay. Okay, I think I'm good! I think I'm good!
I think running to the place where the spike trap is maybe not a great idea, because it's very easy to get a pincered in a very dangerous spot like
Vespa,
that.
I'll take you on, motherfucker. I'll take you on an onslaught. Because Willow's gonna keep kicking my ass, because Willow and Kyo are so better at me than this game. I'm bad at video games.
If Vespa wants to join.
Bad at video games.
Hush. You're bunny at video game.
That doesn't mean anything.
No, noob, you suck. Get good. Skill issue.
Wow. Wow.
Get wrecked. Hacksaws. Elite gaming
owned.
moment. Sorry, I'm trying to pretend it's 2013 again.
Yeah. Damn it, Vespa. Do you say no, then Kyo's gonna be trying to push me to play against her, and I'm not gonna win. This is gonna be a curb stomp. I mean, is there any modes we feel like doing, or we want to move on to the other thing I had planned in the event this went on for too short?
I don't really have anything else. Like the only thought I like kind of had was if you wanted to, we could. It would require like a lot of futzing, but we could do like the Willow versus Kyoko exhibition match.
I was
for
thinking
Onslaught.
about that. Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't even require that much futzing. I could literally just like use the monitor capture and then just capture Discord pop out.
I'd do that if you wanted.
Would you be down for that, Willow?
Sure.
Okay. Let me switch scenes then and quit out of RE6.
The room. Window.
Studio mode. 16:9.
Zip it tabbed out. Overlay's no longer working.
Capture.
I should have went live so Kyo could watch the last one. Oh, look.
I was thinking about that too, but oh well. Yeah, so just give me 1 second before you start so I can futz around the overlay.
Yeah, no worries. No worries.
Oh.
I could be someone else. I'll be Sherry then. I was gonna be
We're not
Sherry,
even in
but...
the same instance, so...
Yeah, but I still like being different characters. I don't know, it's just me.
Fair enough.
You fucking... you fucking bitch.
Let's see, show hide non-video participants.
Also, I just left it on Urban Chaos because it's, it's the most basic stage. But if you have any stage requests,
I think we could just start with that, yeah. And we see. That's as good as I'm gonna get it because of Will's ultra wide fucking with the cropping a bit. So I'll just switch over. This.
You could just stream Kyo's if you want.
I want to see both. I think it's fun.
yeah, no, that's part of what I was thinking. I think it's more fun if they can see both.
Ah, makeshift. Took me out
What?
of it took me out of full screen mode and it showed the plush I was looking at on makeshift.
All right, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Cammy?
Are you ready, Will?
Yep.
Okay.
All
I
right.
mean, I have a button, so I'm ready.
Oh, true. That's way too
Alrighty.
big.
Whew. Whew. Gotta get in the zone.
Auto zone.
Oh, my cursor's showing up on the screen again.
Right.
Oh.
Oh well, your stream is stuttering. I don't know how to. We fixed it before.
I always just fix it by switching to share my entire to just the game.
Oh, yeah. If I turn both audio on, it's the fucking Discord full screen does not like working. I mean, the music doesn't actually sound like it's out of sync. So I could just have the music be louder and have both of you guys' audio running. I was like, should I be like doing like sportscaster commentary for this? But then I realized it would be giving information to both of you, and I feel like that would not help. Then be, well, it would help, but it'd not be like in good sportsmanship, I guess.
You could like mute yourself on Discord and then chat could hear you. We could.
True. There we go. Let's see how is this going. They seem to be both neck and neck, which is kind of a surprise, because it usually tends to be pretty damn one-sided in Kyo's favor, but, you know, it could work out. I have Sebastian Solis, Painter is coming on the way, and Folly from Regretivator is coming on the way. So 3 Roblox Horror Scrimblos. See, Kyo sending some BOWs to Willow. But it seems like she's being a bit overwhelmed. Can she regain momentum? She's gaining momentum! It really is like Sonic Riders here, isn't it? Willow is grabbed by a Bloodshot. And Kyo is taunting to send a combo Willow's way.
Oh, I didn't expect it to get me over the fence.
Once again, Bloodshot's mauling Willow to death. Can she maintain her being alive? Bloodshots are not doing Willow any favors with regards to trying to send combos over, as she is continuing to be mauled over and over again.
Oh my god, what the fuck are you doing?
And Kyo has said no hope to Willow. And so it looks like it might be game, especially as Willow is in dying. It does not look like Willow is going to be able to survive this, folks. It looks like we are at the end of the game. Kyo is just continuing to mount the pressure. Willow is actually able to pull herself back up. Holy shit. But it may not last long, depending on what she does in this immediate moment.
I'm surprised we're still alive.
Let's see, how can Willow do anything to save her ass right now? She's able to pull up some healing so she can get herself back up. She does have Pharmacist, they're both running Pharmacist.
Oh.
And then Will gets mauled to death by another Bloodshot. Unfortunate for her. I don't think she's gonna pull it back this time. Nope. And that's game. You just had horrible Bloodshot luck there, Willow. You just kept it just kept getting like snowballing on you. Yeah, if you could just switch to desktop capture, Willow, that might work better for you.
Yeah, we can do a few more, so we can have at least one game where the Willow's videos are kind of fucky.
We do need to at least have one game on Catacombs, though. We need like, you know what I'd love to do? I'd love to make a map inspired, because like, obviously gameplay-wise it wouldn't work. I would love to have a map inspired by Catacombs. It's a survival map for, Left 4 Dead 2.
That'd be cool.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, there you go, that should work.
Okay, it's okay.
It's wild how
Sure, you walked away last time.
the music does not seem like that these things for you too. It's kind of crazy.
Oh, I'll just be Carla again. Well, we're Carla gaming.
It's slightly desync, but it's fine. Let's see how this game unfolds.
Oh, he's not stuttering for me.
Yeah, it's good.
Cool.
Kyo's rushing to get herbs so she can prepare for any circumstance, showcasing that she does have a vivid recollection of how this map works. Meanwhile, Willow is immediately getting into making a combo, trying to build up some momentum before Kyo can take her out. That is, I would say that is not worth it going over there just for a green herb, but I mean, you do you, Kyo. Willow does have twice, like halfway there to a full combo nearly, but that might not matter, especially with how much healing and no grenades Kyo was able to pick up.
But having this stupid cursor on the screen is so distracting.
Yeah.
But Kyo did accidentally pop the combo early. That might be bad for her. Kyo is also playing with the handicap of having her cursor rendering at all times, so maybe that'll give Willow the advantage over the seasoned veteran Resident Evil 6 player. Kyo's counter game is strong. Let's see if she can maintain her combo though. Yep, nope. Kyo sent half a combo to Willow. Willow is still getting close to full combo, but she might get dropped by the stun. Oh shit, yeah, no, Kyo was able to get a full, and Willow was able to get a full combo. Send it to Kyo, see how she does with that as Willow moves to pick up some of the herbs that she didn't pick up at the start. And yes, those grenades that Kyo picked up is coming in clutch as she is building another combo up herself, but we'll see if it will be enough to de-platform Willow and her momentum. Willow got a combo in right as Kyo sends a full 30 her way. Let's see how she does with that. Is Willow gonna go for the... Is Willow... Nope, Willow's still gotta deal with the punchy pit, but she does have a flash grenade to throw. Willow is opting to use the punchy pit to build up a combo, which is absolutely mental, but you know, you go, Queen. You go, you Tony Hawk skateboarding champion. And the lanterns are killing the shit out of her. She is having the exact same thing happen to me that happened when I was playing against her. Let's see if she can survive.
That's a load of bullshit.
That's what happened to me when I was playing against you. That's what happened to me when I was playing against you, Willow. Fucking destroyed by the lanterns. I love your strategy of using the punchy pit to build up combo.
Hell yeah.
Do we want to do any more?
I'm down for
Do
more.
we want to do
It's up
more?
to you two if you want to.
Could you take my stream off the stream for a second so I can reboot my fucking game now?
Yeah, hold
So
on.
hopefully I don't have a fucking cursor.
1 second. You're good.
Alright. So I'm just streaming my whole screen. I just don't want to broadcast my entire computer screen
Of
while I
course.
reboot this.
Oh my god, you get to see the stream voice chat for a second. Wow.
Leaks, crazy leaks, top 10 leaks of all time?
Yeah.
Stage preference also for the next one?
I have none myself. It's just between what you two prefer.
Rooftop.
Rooftop. I had a feeling you were gonna go rooftop mid.
Willow counterpicking. Sorry, I've been like actually sportscasting and meeting myself. Willow counterpicking with
figured.
rooftop.
This is another thing where I'm like, oh man, I gotta go back and watch the bottom.
Yeah. Rooftop is a really good map, yeah. It's like deceptively small because it's just so easy to get flooded by it. Especially because it spawns chainsaw people in Mercenaries as well.
she's going Carla this time. You know what? I'm gonna be a little fancy with it.
The destined fight, Carla and Ada back again.
Would the real Miss Wong please stand up?
It's wild how the music is
Thank
not
God.
that off between the two of them.
I think this happens because I when we do this, I tend to just leave the game minimized, and tab in and out as need be. But if I do that too many times, it breaks the cursor for some reason.
Let's see. Willow destroying all those boxes with her thighs of steel as she also slowly builds up her combo. Kill once again going straight for it, just trying to get items rather than combo. She is that confident that she can take on whatever is sent her way. Willow is on the offensive, seeing what she can do to topple the queen of President E. She's gonna be so confused. Kira's gonna be so confused when she rewatches this. It's the worst concert ever. Let's see, Kyo's picked up her items, now she's going for combo. Meanwhile, once again, Will is at twice combo, but we have seen that it does not necessarily help in the light of any possible misplay. That zombie just got shunted by the sheer power of Ada's wit, and Kyo was unable to get a finisher off on it with. She is. Kyo is dangerously close to that explosive barrel for my liking. I feel like if you meleeed the firemen, then it really should just cause them to explode and you're just like immune to it because it'd be really funny. Or just do like the big explodey enemies and just have them explode on impact. Willow sending her combo Kyo's way. Unfortunately could not get a full 30, but it could still do damage depending on where Kyo is positioned. Kyo blows up the barrel she's been standing behind the whole time, setting up a 17 combo. Willow sending a combo towards her. Not really that big, but probably not on purpose. Kyo unable to get some kills. Nope, she's sending her combo on purpose and then getting hit because of it. We're all getting mauled by dogs, which in fact are not free in this game. They have low health, but they can really fuck you up if you are not careful. We're activating combo time. Let's see what she does with that. Get knocked down. Oh, no, she's quick running. It's just a counter game party. We're getting hit by the dog. The cube looks so fucking weird on ultra wide. What the hell? I just did not expect this game to like have ultra wide support, mod or otherwise, but also like the UI extends beyond the borders of the screen. Oh, it's got the grenade launcher. Just clearing out enemies. Kyo sends out a 28 at Willow. Willow gets knocked down. Seems like Willow does not have momentum right here, but can she build? I'm trying, you dickweed. Imagine if the sports commentator. Imagine the sports commentator for like Smash, like Evo, just started throwing hands from chat. Kyo manages to get the grenade off. Animation cancelled by getting mauled by the dog, it seems. Well, getting down, but she does get the tech. Sure, if he was a commentator. Yeah. Jerome would have like to start an argument with like that one guy, and it would go for the entire like rest of the match and into like the next match. Let's see. Joe's got a full 28 going on 29 here. Can she build a full combo and send it to Willow? The answer is probably yes, but also the crossbow is pretty fidgety with regards to setting combos. Nope. Got a 29 sent to Willow. Not able to build the full combo. Willow is using the explosive barrel herself. Let's see what she does as the combo, the BOWs are heading her way. What the fuck happened there? It looks like she countered, but then it just didn't happen.
Ow. Fucking not, dude.
This sucks. Uh-oh, Kyo is getting stunned. That might be bad for her, but no, she's able to get the healing off. Willow does have a 27 combo up. She can possibly get Kyo caught off guard with her pants down. I don't have notification sounds myself because I don't like hearing them. Willow is knocked down by the big guy. I don't remember her name. I'm really bad at these names. This might be the end for her. She's not able to hold her own. And Willow's able to get back up, and she uses the first aid, brings herself back up.
Oh my god, I can't believe you're still in this.
Kyo does have a 26 set up, so Willow is currently on the defensive. Awful, Kath. Kyo's about to send a full 30 Willow's way. We have 3 minutes left on the board. Can we make an upset? Especially with Willow getting multiple kills off the flash grenade. Willow knocked down to the ground by a blood shot. I was gonna say blood sport, that's not right. I mean, we are watching a blood sport, but that's not what the enemy's called. Neck and neck with their current combos. We do have a chainsaw on the board on Willow's side. Two minutes left. Willow is desperately trying to build distance between her and the chainsaw guy. Joe sends a 29 her way. And Willow sends a lot in return. Yeah, dogs are, like, not much for dealing damage, but that dog is set up for getting killed by a chainsaw if you're not careful. Showed chucking grenades everywhere, like it was Left 4 Dead and a tank just spawned. Both of them about to send a full combo or right next to it. Kyo unable to get the full completion. Willow gets the full completion with the combo time. 1 minute left. We can have an upset. It just really depends on who survives, who dies, and ultimately who gets the most points. It's very neck and neck with the points. It does look like Willow is currently in the lead, however. She can pull a victory if she just maintains the momentum. Chainsaw Man working favors for Kyo, however. 30 seconds left. Can she pull through with points? Willow into classic RE5, where the fuck is the enemies mode right now. Final 10 seconds. Can Willow maintain her lead, or will Kyo win out in the very last second? Are we getting a buzzer beater? 3, 2, 1. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
That's
Holy
insane. Willow, you had the lead for so long, Willow. That's rough.
It's because you want to know what did it? You want to know what did it? I'll tell you exactly what did it. I popped combo time at 30 seconds left and then killed like 40 guys. Right near the end, I popped a combo time and then just spent all my grenades like at once, basically.
GG.
Oh my gosh, that was insane.
That was wild.
Holy fuck.
That was
that
fun.
one. That's one I'm definitely gonna have to rewatch with your commentary.
Oh yeah, I really want to see that.
Holy fucking shit.
It was a point where I started throwing hands in chat because Ray said my commentary sucked.
Fuck you, Ray.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness gracious, dude. That was fucking crazy.
I feel for you, Willow. That was a brutal defeat there, honestly.
Like,
By
I
a
wasn't even
fucking
paying attention
hair's
to
breadth.
yeah, I wasn't paying attention to the time until there was like 15 seconds left. I'm like, oh fuck, we're like really close. I gotta just start shooting things.
That's why I saw the timer at like 46. I'm like, where's combo time? Where's combo time? I need combo time or I'm gonna lose. Because I'm just like, so, you know, I mean, it's just a skillish on our part, but so few matches go to like the 10-minute mark. Usually someone dies before then. But I'm not too worried about my actual score. But that time it had to matter, so I was like, fuck, where was the combo time on this? Where was it?
God, that was nuts, honestly.
Combo time saved me. Combo time is the only reason I won. It's because I popped combo time. There's no... Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I think I'd already used them all. I was just using them throughout the match.
Quality over quantity, I guess. Because you killed more enemies than I did, too. I just had one, because I only used one combo time, because I'm so bad at using them. But I had one really good combo time.
Agent!
Yeah, I'll do something for Cammy.
Hell yeah.
What do I
I
want
don't
to
play
do?
Agent much myself, but
Agent is just fun because you can
I'll
use the
do it.
pistol to set up melees, and then the sniper's not as good as the Magnum for like killing big guys, but it's good for piercing at least.
God. And if I did go into dying state at one part and was just desperately slowly crawling backwards while shooting the guys in front of me. Just
God, what a fucking game.
Yeah, I
slowly
saw
got
you
nade
go.
head.
I saw you go down a couple times, and I was like, I'm gonna win. And then you just wouldn't die.
See, they're both in perfect sync right now, like they're piloting an Evangelion, and they are finally diverging. Just like Shinji and Asuka piloting an Evangelion. I did not know this lower section Kyo is in right now is even a place in the map. I've never been there in the multiple times we played this for Mercenaries. But just like with every game, Kyo is focused on building up her inventory early, and Willow is focused on building up combo early. I don't think there is a wrong way to play, honestly, given a single misstep can decide the game. I'm gonna...
I was afraid that throwing the guy would explode the barrel.
I was gonna say, I was literally about to say, like, I feel like throwing, like, meleeing a guy next to a barrel should set the barrel off.
You think your fucking kicks are as strong as ballistic?
If you're Chris
I know
Redfield...
gameplay they kinda are,
if you're
but...
Chris Redfield, they are.
Oh wow, are you like, oh shit.
Willow stumbling and sending an 11 Kyo's way. That could be a difference maker, even in its small numbers. Just depends on how Kyo handles the hordes.
Try out a different skill while you were rebooting, but then like, it's just way too good.
Yeah, Pharmacist is nutty, honestly. Kyo does have a 26 combo going. Seems like Willow's unfortunate advances did not make much progress. Full 30 sent Willow's way. Can she break through from this? Especially at half health. Especially getting knocked down, cancelled out of her attempt to heal. She's able to get back up and heal. Poison gas coming Willow's way. Will getting the Steam notification. Maybe that'll help her. Maybe she can have someone tag in and
Totally meant to do that.
Go. Maybe we can have it intersect in the onslaught. Kyo sending a small combo Willow's way. Willow with the 19 into 20. Ray attempting to distract his girlfriend with a notification. With full awareness that it would show up. Imagine if Kyo went down right after that. That would have been incredibly funny timing. She could actually blame you for that.
How did I handle the video?
Kyo getting the counter. Willow getting the snipes. Ray saying hi to me. Hello, Ray.
Glad you two are having such a fun conversation in my DMs.
Kyo sending her combo, building up her stamina meter. These walkways are very easy to get caught up in if you're not careful. We'll trying failing and getting the melee because the enemy is already dead. Kyo is in a pretty dire situation, especially with detonating explosion right by her face, but she's able to survive anyway, and is likely going to get a healing off in just a second. Meanwhile, Willow is sending combos. Kyo is getting danger. Pop the first aid, heal herself. Breaks combo. Discord notification sent Kyo's way. Willow is in a dire situation right now, desperately needs to get some sort of healing off. Discord notification. Willow desperately trying to find a green herb right now, trying to pour a first aid spray. She's able to get both.
Okay. Stop fighting for
Kyo,
a moment,
however, has
so
sent
healing
Willow
items
into
are
no
healing
hope,
items.
meaning that even with the healing, Willow might still be in danger. It truly just depends on how Willow acts as no hope is sent her way. Combo time sent up, lining people up for the explosive barrel. Missing as she hits a zombie instead. Setting the explosive barrel off. Several of the fucking weirdo freak guys spawning her way. Well, desperately using your sniper rifle and grenade. If they're going for another game, Ray, we might. If we really want to do channel point predictions. If they go for another game, then we could. Oh, you mean betting real money? Okay. I'm not anteing. I don't have that much money, dude. I already spent most of my tax return on groceries.
Oh, hello. Oh god.
Well, Kyo is getting grabbed. We could have an upset. But she could get stunned right after. That being said, Willow is not doing too great herself either. Getting currently knocked back and forth by the enemies. That being said, Kyo does have a decided points advantage, so Willow will need to go for the kill if she wants to win. sending her combo KO's way, trying to take advantage of the momentum here. Unfortunately, getting knocked to the ground by bullet fire. And then getting stabbed. KO sends a big combo Willow's way. Willow picks up a rocket launcher, which I did not even realize was on this map. Mixes her herbs, setting up for a healing. It's knocked down to the ground. She's gonna need to heal soon. Kyo getting the disrespect, sending another combo to taunt. Taunt and a smile, as the agent might go down soon.
Oh no!
No, Will Kyo's in dying. Can she save herself from here? Willow's pulled herself
shit,
many
why did that
times
feel so
herself.
much
Is Kyo
damage?
gonna do it? Let's see. Holy shit. I wish I was a betting woman. Holy shit. I wish I was a betting woman, because Ray was offering to bet on you, Kyo.
What the fuck? That fucking the like chicken leg guy back kicked me dealt like 2 blocks of health. I didn't think I was that low. I need to go back and watch the footage. I wasn't like almost dead. Why did it fucking put me in dying state? That was insane.
That was nuts. That was fucking nuts.
I was like thinking the only way I'm winning this is if you die somehow, because your score was way better than
Yeah,
mine.
I also did see that my score
Yeah.
was way higher than yours. We gotta do a little mining. I'm always mining.
Be back into mines and all that. Fucking wild.
Can't believe it. Oh, that one's fucking. I'm gonna be thinking about that one in my goddamn nightmares.
Fair. Costume battle, holy shit.
Oh, I'm so upset with that one. I had that one in the bag, and I just.
You
oh,
did.
Why did that dude fucking deal so much damage? It was ridiculous.
PS1 Ada versus Sexy Police Helena. Let's see how this one shakes up as we're mining the
Can't do that,
depths.
that's illegal.
Those sound effects are way louder this time for some reason. Don't know what's going on there. Music did not seem to change in volume whatsoever, but Helena's grunts are way louder. Setting it for the combo in classic fashion, counter rather, but still. Taunt with the low poly Ada. I wish there was fucking polygon smoothing on these models. In fact, man, I wish there was a mod that just put polygon smoothing on the PS1 models, because they look rough. Again, it's a pet peeve with retro models, having the polygon smoothing disabled for them. Does have almost a full combo, is about to set it up with her stun rod. Full combo sent Kyo's way. Kyo is at 8, but she might build up more with the incoming zombies. Kyo sets up combo time. We'll see what she does with that. Shrieker and Willow's a path, but there's not really enemies to capitalize on it. Kyo is racking up the points of combo time. Does not have as many points as Willow, but that combo time is certainly helping her catch up. In fact, the combo time is actually actually caught her up with, holy shit, combo time does so much when you send it. What the fuck? Kill is just fucking blasted through to the lead, making it way more neck and neck than it was before. Shrieker on Joe's side. Getting pulled into a grab. Her is not one of the grabs that can immediately set up for a kill. Joe's about to be hit by a full combo from Willow, and unfortunately Willow is set on fire, causing the 30 to get broken. Okay, Willow knocked down, is not going to build up... Nope, she's managed to build up a combo. I guess another enemy got killed by another enemy. Willow counter into Bloodshot, sent by Kyoko. Unfortunately, she's kind of caught between a BOW and a dog place, but she can break out with her Sun Rod if she's careful. Nope, Bloodshot on her. Does not have healing, it seems, so she's gonna want to get out. Breaks combo because of that. While Kyoko is about to send another full combo, she can find any enemies whatsoever. Picks up a Magnum, Elephant Killer. Drops her combo with a taunt and a smile. Meanwhile, Will is getting mauled by dogs. Speaking of good relations with dogs, I wonder. Bloodshot getting interrupted by another zombie. Getting hit by a dog. Will is getting stun locked. Will runs away, throws a Molotov, and heals. Another full combo nearly being sent Kyo's way. Sorry, sent by Kyo to Will, rather. Activates combo time. It could be the difference maker with everything going on right now. She does have 23 combo right now, but she is getting another shitload of zombies being sent her way. This combo time could help a lot in pulling Willow back in points.
Ultra Instinct.
I'll do it for her. There we go. I can't hear it, but you guys can. Willow sending a full combo, building her points up into a skyrocket, helping build her back up in the lead. Now she just needs to maintain her life, maintain her combo, and maybe find another combo time if there are still any in the map. Unfortunately, Kyoko has sent Willow into no hope. Willow's gonna have to play extra careful right now, especially if she only has one thing of healing, and I don't know if she has any first aids. Combo time has ended for Willow. Kyoko is taking back point lead. There are still some combo times Willow can send, but she has to be extra careful with all the enemies going up. Comboing on the Bloodshot, goddamn. Both combatants do still have combo time pillars to break if they want to try and eke out more points. 30 BOW sent Kyo's way. Willow is popping yet another combo time. Nearly getting mauled by 2 Bloodshots in a row, but she is able to dodge out of the way. Willow back once again into no hope mode, getting knocked down to the ground. It's not going to be good for a combo. Especially because she gets hit by another Bloodshot, but it is thankfully interrupted by another zombie. Lots of explosions out. Willow pops in first aid. Willow gets hit by a Shrieker. Combo finished by the zombie suiciding. Is that how you can get away with saying suicide on YouTube by just having a speech impediment and mispronouncing it? Or would they still be able to tell? Go knocked down to the ground, gets a full combo set Willow's way by means of zombie death once more. Willow sends a 15 combo Kyo's way. It is neck and neck with points. Kyo gets hit by a Shrieker. Willow knocked down to the ground. Low on health, no healing. Another Shrieker gets her. Forced to drop combo as she's able to reposition. Nope, she gets the combo and maintains it. Explosive barrel. Is Willow gonna pop it? Yes, she is. 9-14. But Willow is still low on health and is losing in points. Mixes some herbs, heals to get her back to half. Quick fires to take out the big boy. Unfortunately, Willow does not have that big of a combo. However, Kyo is stunned, meaning she has less time to build her combo up. Gets a successful counter off. Unfortunately, no ammo in her gun right now, so she's gonna have to reload. Kyo sends her combo off prematurely. Ray is in fact playing Final Fantasy XIV Online. Kyo places down a remote bomb, trying to build up her combo as quick as possible. 3-11. 14 sent her way, however. Well, is at 23 queued up for her side. Building up a 22 combo, though. Visible walls, unfortunately not working in Willow's favor as the fencing forces her to drop combo. We are in the last minute, folks. It is anyone's game. Kyo sends off her combo, skyrocketing her points. If Willow can find a combo time, she is going to need to activate it. Kyo narrowly gets herself out of a dying state coming up. Grenade launchers. At this point, it is good to just spam and not worry about combos necessarily. Ultra Instinct. Last 30 seconds. Willow really needs to build combo right now. Drops the combo, sends her points going up. Is it going to be enough? Now it's time to start chucking grenades. Kyo gets hit by a dog. Willow is sent into a dying state. Oh, fuck.
What?
Oh, she died!
How did that
Why
kill
did
you?
it kill me? What?
What the fuck?
I thought we
bullshit.
I thought we died to timeout. Now you know I fell from last time.
She got killed by a dog there.
I wasn't even dying state. It just ripped out my throat.
Yeah,
Dog gaming.
I don't know what happened there. That's so weird.
The dog was in you. You used to have that dog in you. It came out.
What a load of shit.
Now it's got you in it. The dog's got you in it.
Yeah, that dog's got Willow in it.
That one was rough. That was a really neck and neck game. That's an unfortunate end.
Apparently, I've won is 8-2 on 9 times on this. Holy shit! Oh my god, that was fucking intense. That was so fucking scary.
Yeah, definitely.
What now? You want to do like one more? You can do like one more.
If Cammy's fine with that.
I'm fine with that.
And
I
then
mean, the only thing I had left was,
break.
for a stream was just doing tier listing, catching up for
Yeah.
RE, so...
Alright.
Final match.
What is left? I guess High Seas Fortress.
Yar har fiddle dee dee. Being a pirate is alright with me.
Oh, I have... Can I make a request for you to
Okay.
double a Leon pirate?
We can do it.
Hell yeah. It's a...
Alright.
Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, one red, one blue, that's so good.
Okay. Whew.
Final match of the game. 2
I'm
pirates
glad you're
face
providing
off.
commentary for this also, because it makes me feel less bad about how quiet
Yeah.
I get sometimes when I'm in the zone.
2 pirates, red versus blue. It is like we're playing Team Fortress right now. Let's see who can lay their claim on the booty here. going for the counter. The fucking Juavo are really loud on Willow's end for some reason. The music's like really quiet, but the Juavo are so loud.
Problem is, I don't like the melees with the bayonet.
They're okay.
It's especially funny because I was gonna ask what the knife on the assault rifle's called. And then Willow answered for me. As per usual, Willow is halfway done with her combo, meanwhile Kel is just starting it, but as we've seen, that does not necessarily mean a lead or disadvantage for either party. I oughta square off against Vespa on one of these, honestly. I gotta see, given like we're both, like, I mean, I have the entire game beat for her, but she doesn't. We're really closer to skill level than me versus either of these clowns. Affectionate. Fucking Cutlass is so good. We're desperately trying to build up combo again. Did not work, unfortunately. Sends an 8 kills away. Fortunately, either be this map or the characters they picked out, and by picked out, I mean I picked out for them. It doesn't seem like either of them are building a particularly big combo right now, but it could change as more enemies flood the board. Willow knocked into the dying state. We might be seeing an early game here. Unfortunate.
That was unfortunate.
Yeah.
I got tripped up. The last couple games went so long. I was like, what? It's over already?
Yeah, unfortunately, the Pirate Leon seemed to put you both at a disadvantage there.
Okay, I think I might be done. Partially because I really have to go to the bathroom, and I do also want to see Cammy do the tier list before it gets reviewed.
Fair. Thank you both
Thank you
for
very much.
this.
Thank you
Yeah,
so much for
totally.
having us and casting our games, Cammy. Thank you so
Yeah.
much for playing with me, Window.
Yeah, no, it was fun. I love those games that went down to the timer.
Yeah,
I'm sorry that it ended on a wet fart.
unfortunate. I'm never gonna become a popular streamer. It's all both of you guys' fault.
Is my stream off the stream?
Yeah, it's not here anymore. Dante versus Virgil. There's Virgil!
Alright, I will also be right back real quick. I really have to use the restroom.
Okay. I'm gonna put on a non-Resident Evil music, take a break from the Resident Evil playlist a bit. Put on... Clock. Tower stage. That's a classic. Yeah, that was just unfortunate how some of those games shook out. Well, I still don't know how that dog was able to just insta-kill you.
That was so bull.
Yeah.
That was another one where our scores were really close. I was excited to see what they were, but...
Yeah.
I'm back.
Hello.
Hello.
But when I said Ultra Instinct, did you guys play the Ultra Instincts?
Yes.
Amazing. I just noticed that.
Yeah. Okay. So... I forgot I did that.
That's good.
I forgot I did that, I'll be real. I took like an effort to set that up in advance today, and after all the hustle and bustle of the stream, I forgot I made that the F tier. Oh, let's see. So this one's gonna be a hard one to tier. A, because I feel like these games don't swing as wild as Kirby did for me. And B, some of these I played literally years ago. But we'll try.
One you played years ago. There's only, like, we did RE1, and then you tried to do RE2, and then you decided to play Yeek instead, which I'll never let you live down. It's like, one of the best survival horror games of all time, I'd rather play Yeek.
Okay, but then, like, Yeek is good now.
Back,
Yeek is good now.
It wasn't back then.
Yeah, fair.
And then we came back, like, a little over 6 months ago now, and we've kind of been at it ever since. Yeah, it was. It was last
not 6
fall.
months ago. I need to pull that up.
We started this in the fall.
We started this in October.
We played RE2 for Halloween.
Yeah, I thought we did it for 2023. I need to look. Hold on.
Last Halloween.
I need to look. Hold on. I feel like you're right. I need to check.
If RE2 was 2023, I am gonna, like, shrivel into dust.
I'm looking, I'm pulling up the...
Like, I already have a lot of anxiety about losing track of the passage of time.
Okay, it was last year, yeah.
Okay, phew. If it was, like, actually over a year ago,
Still,
I would have been like,
half a year ago.
I'm finished. I can't function in society anymore.
Still half a year ago. Hard for me to remember that shit. I'm bad at this.
Just about to have an out-of-body goddamn experience.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Resident Evil 1 is fidgety for me.
S tier.
Because it's got so much good for it. Like, the aesthetics are phenomenal. The voice acting is just the most beautiful cheese whatsoever. It lays the groundwork for so much of the series. But at the same time, it still has some growing pains. Yeah.
I gotta pause you for 1 sec. I'm so sorry. This is just like an intrusive thought that just entered my mind. We need to make an edit of Mambo de Chocobo where, like, the sound clip is replaced with the one yeah.
That's good. Good.
Sorry, continue.
But, like, it just has some growing pains. Like, especially for 1 and 2, how neither of them have the quick turn. And how 1 doesn't even show you when your character is low on health. You have to, like, pause the game for that. I do just need to go back and, like, remember the experience of playing RE1. I still feel like, even despite that, yeah, probably gotta put it in S tier. Like, A tier at the lowest, but I feel like it has to be S tier because it's still just, like, a phenomenal start to the series, you know?
You know, I would like to remind you of when you played RE1 for the first time, and I remember you saying, I think it was you, I've had a few people go through RE1 with my guidance now, but, like, there was a part of you said that you were worried that it was gonna be, like, shitty old school video game, old school
Yeah.
adventure game like
I
bullshit
do
hard
remember
and
that.
stuff. And I very distinctly remember you saying one of your big takeaways is that like it wasn't nearly as intimidating in that way as you thought it was, which I personally take as like a testament to just how well designed of a game RE1 is. Yeah, it's not as pretty as the games that came after it. Yeah, it doesn't have all the quality of life games that came after it does. But I still stand that the core game design of RE1, in terms of its level design and its enemy design and its item placement and all that stuff, is, in my opinion, still maybe the best of the PS1 trilogy.
Yeah.
It doesn't have as many bells and whistles, but I just can't believe how hard it knocked it out of the park. And I think you can also say a testament to that when they remade it on the GameCube, they just added more. They didn't very little was like removed or anything. The core game design is very similar. It's just some new rooms, some new puzzles.
It's still
Just
a bit.
for my 2 cents in.
It's still a bit clunky, puzzle gamey, action adventure-y gamey at points, but you know, it's like the first thing. I think we can afford to have some leeway for that, honestly. RE2 is kind of hard to place for me as well. I kind of want to give it another S tier as well, because RE2 is just a phenomenal video game. I love the story. The RPD is just like super iconic. Like, I get why they want to just keep bringing it back all the time. But I feel like the A-B scenario thing could have been developed better, you know? Like, at points, it does kind of just feel like you're just doing the campaign again. Like, I mean, it has, like, different puzzles, and the B scenario does have Mr. X, like, interfering with them, of course. But I was kind of surprised at how the B scenario did not feel all that different, I guess. And again, it's kind of damaged by not having quick turn. It's also just, like, really fun. It's also just a really fun game, and I love going back to it with Biorand, especially with how Biorand uses the Rebirth patch so you can have quick turn, you know? Oh man, Biorand's so good. Fuck, I should have made a thing for Biorand for this, honestly. Yeah, I think I'll put it in.
$20, Cam?
I think I'll put it in.
$20 earned.
Regardless of a raise betting, honestly, I feel like it deserves to be S tier. Does it deserve to be above 1 or 2, though? That's the real hard thing. But where's your 2 cents? You said like you're about to speak.
I was just gonna say, because I guess I'm offering some of my opinions while we go, because I'm here. You know, I sometimes feel bad because I'm a little bit harsher on RE2 than some people. It's still really good of a game. It's still like a really fantastic game.
Yeah.
And like, I would have to do a little thinking. I think I would maybe personally place it like very top at A tier, maybe depending on my mood. But it's still so good. It's still, like, fantastic.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think. It's just, like, I feel like the answer to do I like 2 more or less than 1 is just what day do you find me on, you know? Like, 1 has
I'm always liking 1 more, but...
Yeah. But, like, for me, like, 1 has, like, such powerful aesthetics. 1 is just a classic, like, legendary masterpiece of a game. But I just got a lot of sentimentality for 2. Like, I was just very enamored with it, you know? And so it's got its, like, its own hang-ups. And again, the lack of quick turn is just... it sucks. Outside of, like, playing on Classic Rebirth. But it's still just got so much going for it. I just fucking love exploring the RPD, like, so much, honestly. I feel like I feel like I'm talking myself up from it, and you know, again, it just depends on what day you find me on. I think I might need to put 2 above 1. I'm sorry, Kyo.
Friendship ended with Cammy.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys, we're not doing any more of these games together. I think Cammy said some really problematic stuff on her stream tonight, and you know, I don't condone like hate like that.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Should I dip out by the way? Because this is mostly a U2 thing.
You can talk when we get to the later games. What do you think is better, RE1 or 2? You've seen both of them.
Like, if you want to, you can stay until we get to the modern stuff, and then you can have insight for it. Like, it's up to you.
All right.
if you feel left
The
out,
only
you
thing
can
I was
dip.
gonna ask is, are you gonna move us? Because we're gonna get in the way soon.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. Like, it's up to you.
Okay.
Like, if you feel like you don't have much to say, even when we get into the modern stuff, you can dip. It's up to you.
I'll have stuff to say about 5 and 6.
Okay. 3 is the one I wish I replayed before ranking for this, because I feel like I would enjoy it more on a replay. I just remember when I was playing it getting incredibly frustrated at points, because there's just several points, and it might have just been me being stupid. It kind of just felt like there was points where I didn't know what to do, but I picked up an item that the game marked as progression enough to flag Nemesis chasing after me. And I do think Nemesis is more interesting than Mr. X. But again, it just like, when you don't know what to do and you're being chased by the pursuer de jour, it's kind of just like, what the fuck happens here, you know? Like, I don't know what to do. The game expects me to make a dash to an area because I'm expected to go to a certain place. But I don't fucking know where to go for that, you know? And so, like, I felt like that was kind of frustrating. I did really like the divergent mechanic, though. I did think that was really cool. I like how it makes you do a snap decision in order to decide between doing one thing or the other thing, and it can, like, actually have good consequences for, like, what you have to do next, be it, like, fight or flight and all that. I kind of wish they did more with that, but I do respect it, given this was originally meant to be a budget game. What do you mean, Kath? I don't follow.
Are you asking, like, next time we stream a new game? Because I can answer that question for you.
Well, we're waiting for Kath to respond. I like the vibes of 3 a lot. I did like the vibes of 3 a lot, with the, being in Raccoon City itself. Given we spent so little... I mean, obviously we spent all of 2 in Raccoon City, but all localized to one building and then the basement underneath it, you know? And so it was cool with 3 that we did have more of the urban city, even if it was a confusing... in terms of stuff I have to tier list, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of them on the tiers. In terms of games left to play, we have Rev 2, 7, 8, 2 make, 3 make, 4 make, so we have 6 games left in terms of left to play.
And Outbreak now.
Yeah, 7 with
Outbreak has moved to the list of things that are I guess, are now considered mainline-ish.
Yeah.
Mainline enough for the purposes of us, because it looks like Outbreak will indeed be important for RE9.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just in mixed bag, because I liked a lot of the vibes of 3. I just kinda felt like it was hard to know where to go. 3, I feel like 3 I died the most in of all of them, outside of, like, maybe 0. I think I probably died more in 3. I don't know. It's just, I don't know if I want to do high B tier or low A tier. Which I know is going to piss off people here. But I just didn't, it just didn't hit me.
This is an opinion that in some circles will make you enemies.
I'm aware. I just like the idea of it more than actually playing it is the problem. And maybe I'll change it. Like, I might, like, reevaluate and, like, change things. I think I'll just put it as high B tier.
You know, we can take it with a grain of salt, because you haven't played this game in a long time.
Yeah.
You know, I personally, I would put it above 2. I like 3 more than 2.
Which I just think you're crazy for saying myself, even if you're entitled to your own opinion. I don't like saying you're wrong for thinking this. I just think that's, like, rude for me to do personally, but I just don't see it myself. if you have any other insight
It's
before we
just so
switch over.
easy. It's just so easy.
I felt like 3 was too hard, though. Like, that's fair. Like, on my first playthrough, where I was, like, completely, like, relatively blind to the game, and thus had, like, a lot of rust, since it was, like, a 3-4 year gap between playing 1 and 2.
Yeah.
It definitely did not feel easy to me.
Keep in mind also, you know, my opinions are coming from the perspective of someone who's played all these games several times.
Yeah.
Like, I've played basically every game we're tiering tonight. I have played at least like 3 times. I think RE6 made the game I've played the least in terms of the campaign, but especially these older ones, I've played all of them like 4 or 5 times minimum. So
yeah. It is funny to me that in both tier lists so far, I have like at least one controversial like B tier pick that pisses Butters off.
Everyone gets one.
Let's see. CVX. This was the one that broke my brain for like having opinions on. Because he asked me back then, I would say is my favorite RE game, which I feel is psychotic to think. CVX is wild to me because I hated the plot, I hated most of the characters, and even the characters that were, like, legacy characters, it found ways to ruin, like how they accidentally made Claire a fucking transphobe because of the 2000s ass writing. I love the vibes of it, though. I love the fact that this is, like, the one game we had in the classic style up until Outbreak that was fixed camera, but full 3D, and I'm so disappointed. As much as I love the modern style of RE as well, I'm disappointed that we just don't have any more fixed camera full 3D games, because, like, this shit like they did with, like, camera panning was, like, really fun. Like, there's a lot of deliberate.
Yeah, you see them get really creative with the camera and CVX.
Yeah.
And also, like I said, really the only other game they kind of get to do that stuff in is Outbreak.
Yeah. I also really liked how broken the knife was in CVX. Like, it was actually really fun how busted the knife was. I feel like the bosses are some of the worst in the series, though.
Oh yeah, all the bosses are fucking awful. They're all dog shit. They're all terrible.
Absolutely horseshit bosses, honestly. I still really like the vibes. I still really like the gameplay. The side modes were pretty fun too. Moth Hall was not as bad. Yeah,
side mode.
Yeah.
Let's not give the game too much credit. It has a score attack.
It was still fun.
Pretty simple.
Moth Hall was not as bad as people made it out to be. It sucked. Don't get me wrong. I feel like the bosses.
Moth Hallway isn't as bad
worse,
because you had me to warn you about Moth Hallway.
True. I feel like there's a lot of stuff I would definitely hate more had I not been warned on it. I will admit.
That's fair. But that's also why, like, because I agree with you. You know, not to insert my opinion too much here, but like, Code Veronica is a game of high highs and low lows, and like my goal when we went through it is like, I like you as a person, and I do like the highs of this game. So I wanted to try and present it to you in such a way that we could emphasize the highs and try and mitigate the lows. Though obviously there's only so much you can do with some of that. Like, there's no bad boss fights.
Yeah.
So, like, I don't blame you for being conflicted about this one, because I am too, to an extent. There's a lot about CVX that I really like. I love the music, I love the vibes, I love the setting.
I love how we finally campify Wesker, too.
Yeah, it's the game where Resident Evil's plot finally goes from just being, like, kind of silly to being, like, actively stupid. And for some people, they fucking hate it, and for me, I'm like, shoot it directly into my face.
Yeah.
Make it dumber,
I feel like I went back to the story. I enjoy a lot of the characters more, probably just knowing where the series ends up. It's like I had like this was right here. I had the perspective of the trilogy. If I came back to it, I have the perspective of like Marcus or Carla and like all these other dumb shit.
Yeah, you know where this goes. You know where this path leads now.
Yeah, I feel like I'd be softer on the plot coming back to it. This is gonna be the shittiest thing for me to say ever. And if I was outside a circle of friends, I would get beat the fuck up for saying this. I'm trying to decide on if I want to put it above or below RE1. Which is fucking mental to say. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to figure. Am I a fucking lunatic for saying I kinda want to put CVX above RE1?
Yes. Yes, you are. I mean, it's your tier list. You can put it where you want. But again, like Ray said,
Oh no!
people...
Looney Tooney.
Yes, Ray?
God may forgive you, but I won't.
That's fair. Oh, that feels... I just have to go with the heart, especially
This is
how
an
long it's
opinion
been.
that will get you shanked in an alleyway in some places. This is an opinion that will, like, you're gonna get jumped and dragged into an alleyway and we're never gonna do again.
Yeah. RE0, I mean, is it really a question? I wanted to like that game. I like a lot of what they try in RE0. I think it has some interesting locales. I liked how we go through multiple locales, like how we have RE3 going through multiple locales, which also was kind of a thing I wanted to bring up with RE3. It was kind of crazy how it feels like the game should have ended at the clock tower, but then they get the money injection and it keeps going, and it kind of feels a bit weird for the pacing. I kind of feel weird about that, as much as I do love the stuff we do, like, you want stars, I'll give you stars and all that. Like, I do think it's cool. Back to Zero, though. I try to be open-minded with prequels, but like anyone else, I need to remove the Shadow the Hedgehog stuff. That is like always like way too fucking loud. Like with like my other people, when we get to prequels, it's like you're really going to have to work to justify making a before. What was the thing that they said? I'm trying to remember who it was. It was H-Bomber guy in his Deus Ex video. You're going to have to work really hard to justify the stuff we did not need to see to understand what was going on in the original like game or movie or whatever, to paraphrasing what he said in his Deus Ex video. And like sometimes it's fine to just like not have a justification and we can just like have a story that just takes place anywhere because we want to use this character, but that character is like accrued too much baggage or whatever. This game felt fucking pointless, plot-wise, and obviously RE does not always need to have a well-justified plot, but it was just, like Vespa said, it was just a tiresome fucking slog. The locales were interesting, I liked the locales, but going through them was fucking tiring. The water plant went on for far too long. And the mechanics for switching between Billy, I keep forgetting his name somehow, which makes no sense to me, Billy and Rebecca, not to the same extent, but reminded me of Star Fox Zero, in which if you can nail it and get good at it, it's one of the coolest mechanics out there, potentially. But to, like, the average player, it is just cumbersome, it is just confusing, it is just, like, very easy to just get tied up in, and by the end of that game, I had so little patience for it. I was just fucking done with that game. I do not like RE0. That was the most mad at a Resident Evil game I had gotten at any point, honestly. There's things to respect in it, but the lows just drag it down way too much for me to enjoy it, honestly.
Yeah, I can't disagree too much. I agree, basically everything plot-wise with the game, yeah, it's pointless. Billy is a character who's, like, kinda cool, but he doesn't matter. Marcus and his weird shit doesn't matter. Rebecca gets, like, a cool origin story that doesn't matter, because RE1 was written with it not in mind,
and
so
they don't
none of what
carry it
happens
into
to her
remake
in this
either.
game. And there's no attempt to have continuity with this game in remake. Like, none of the character development she goes through here comes up again until, like, I guess the closest you get is she shows up in one of the CG movies made about 20 years after Zero came out, and some of that character development finally like matters again in that. But like, it takes 20 years for them to do anything with the plot, with the character beats set up in this game. I still argue that this exact story of Rebecca and Billy is done again, but better in the Jake campaign of RE6.
Yeah.
It's basically telling almost the exact same story, and it does it way better, which is sad because it's RE6, so it's also still kind of a mess.
Yeah.
But at least it's more entertaining of a mess. Like, Jake and Sherry have way more chemistry and charisma between the two of them than Billy and Rebecca do. And they have basically the same dynamic between them.
It's also the most masturbatory an RE game has been, I would say. Like, Wesker and Birkin being an unholy duo that just doesn't feel like it really makes sense, and I don't really get it. Just because they're characters from... Yeah. Like, I like it on the outside of it, but like from a critical standpoint, it just feels pointless. And then the fact that we have the fact that we have the return to the RE2 lab, but it's ambiguous as to if it's the RE2 lab or not, and a cameo from the guy that gets shot by Wesker in RE1.
I never saw him again.
Which is the most baffling scene I've ever seen in any fucking one of these games.
I will go to bat a little bit for the gameplay of RE0. I think it's really rough, and I definitely think it's one of those games, like, again, so when you played it, I did my replay, and I hadn't played it since the HD remaster come out, so it had literally been like 10 years. And then you played it, and then I played it a few more times, because we played it and talked about how bad it was, and then I had brainworms, so I played it like 3 more times. And I do say that on a playthrough where you have a better idea of what you're doing, it is significantly more fun. A lot of the problem with the item management system in that game is the fact that you have no idea, you have no way to really plan for the long term meaningfully aside from just guessing or hoarding, and neither of those feel particularly satisfying to do. So returning to it with a better, like, fresh idea in your head about what you're gonna have at your disposal in the long term, when it's gonna become available, and what you're gonna need. The game is more enjoyable to go through because you can actually take advantage of the weird item system to do more than just put everything in one room like it's an item box, you know?
It's like...
and it creates, like, more interesting gameplay.
Yeah.
I would bump it up a little bit for that. I definitely think most Resident Evil games are built with the intention that they're supposed to be replayable, so, like, the replay experience, for me, does factor in. But obviously you're only playing these games once for time consideration, and, like, I can't deny that the game is a total fucking slog on the blind playthrough. And I remember even though my playthrough wasn't totally blind when I was refreshing myself for the stream, like, I can't sit here and be like, actually, RE0 is actually kind of based. When, like, that first blind playthrough, Butters was hanging out with me when I was doing it, and, like, for the last, like, 2 hours, I was like, God, just let it end. I'm so ready to be done playing this game. But there has to be something in the sauce that after watching you play it, I got inspired to play it, like, 3 more times and do, like, pseudo speedruns of it. That wouldn't have happened if the game had no redeeming qualities.
Yeah. It's just like, the way I see it, and it would obviously have consideration if I was doing, like, a more full, like, textual or video review, but for the purposes of, like, the stream tier lists that I do, I think the post-game of a game does not matter. I think replaying the game does not matter. Unless, like Hurry Month, like, I'm replaying these games and ranking them. Because it's like, these are my impressions of playing the game for the first time, and not that many people replay games, you know? So if the game, like, fails to get you by the time credits roll, but, like amazing post-game as it is, like, I would still say the game is not good, with an asterisk of if you power through it, or just like it instead of me, then the post-game might be worth it for you. Because it's like with My Hero Academia. People say, like, you know, the first season's not that good, but it gets better and better as it goes on. But it's just like, if I was not invested in the show, the characters, the lore, the plot during the first season, how am I gonna just, like, finger snap and just suddenly start liking it in a later season? And that's not impossible, mind. Like, maybe if I go back to it and, like, check out the second season, maybe I'll learn to appreciate it more. But it's still just a matter of, like, you have to get people invested in a piece of work pretty quickly. Otherwise, you're just gonna lose them, because not everyone has the patience as, like, you or me. And so that's why I think, especially with these tier lists, if the first playthrough start to finish is absolute trash, I'm gonna say the game is trash, even if it might get better on replays, because not everyone's gonna have the patience to replay it, you know? But that's at least where I stand with Zero.
The last thing I would say, and again, I'm just throwing my 2 cents into the mix. I don't blame you for ranking it so low. I would still rank it, like, on the lower end of it. Just don't misunderstand me. I think it's one of the weaker, if not the weakest, camera games. But I will say, I think the first part of the game is pretty good. Like, I'd say the first, like, 30 to 50% of the game is actually pretty good. Stuff on the train, stuff at least in the first half of the training facility.
I like the training facility the most, honestly.
It's interesting. The train's, like, kind of cramped, but at least it's something fresh for Resident Evil, right? We've never been on a train before, so it's, like, cool. And the training facility is more traditional, but it's still good. And the play space you're working with is small enough that the weird item management doesn't matter too much, even when operating, like, with no forward knowledge about what you're going to need in the future. You know, running back a couple rooms to go get a thing is not as much of a problem when the area is so small, you know?
Yeah.
Just because, like, just to say that, because we're talking as if the game, like, literally from start to finish is a gigantic piece of shit that we hate, when, like, I think it really only started to lose steam in the back half. And that horrible, like, water treatment plant lab area factory near the end, that is, like, I think that's when so many rooms look the same, the layout is just kind of boring, there's like so little good music. I will defend the first half of the game a fair bit, but, like, the back half, I'm like, basically everything from, like, when you fight the bat onward starts to slowly lose me.
Yeah, I just think the game was fine up to that point, and then just nosedives, in my opinion. Like, fine if frustrating nosedives after. I
just wanted to clarify that. Yeah. You were talking as if the game start to finish is just, like, unending agony, and it's mostly the back half. Yeah. The first half of the game is pretty fine to good, even. You were enjoying yourself for most of the front half, I feel.
Again, I still feel like I enjoyed myself, but I just thought, yeah, it's alright. But it was just fatigue setting in from all the games up to that point. It just felt like I was going through the motions. And so I was enjoying myself. I wasn't RE3 enjoying myself. Certainly wasn't RE1 CVX2 enjoying myself. I still think the first half was fine.
And this might be the change of perspectives, because you're going through all these games in order, and I'm coming from the perspective of someone who's played every game.
Yeah.
So you, at that point, all you know is fix camera, get 3-thing, open a door, poison needs serum. So you're like, I want to get to RE4, whereas I'm like, I've played all the games, and I'm like, man, sometimes going through the motions is what I want. I miss the motions, yo. Fair. So that also might be part of it, you know?
But for me, if I wanted to go through the motions again, I would just play any of the games in the S tier. But I do want to move on to RE-Make. RE-Make is weird for me to rank, because obviously it's going to be, like, S tier. I'm just going to say that on the top. It's a phenomenal remake. It's one of the best remakes out there, period. But I'm not as super into how slow you feel in this and Zero and Outbreak compared to the other fixed camera games, especially hot off the heels of CVX, where you could, like, really schmoove, and it just felt like way slower in RE-Make and Zero. I think the pre-rendered stuff is really good. I have much more of a soft spot for the original color scheme of the mansion, though, and this game is way more washed out in tone. But I also really like how it expands and remixes a lot of stuff outside of Crimson Heads. I respect what they're trying with Crimson Heads, I just don't care for them, personally. That's just a me thing. It just really felt like a difficulty thing, like you should just be able to disable them, in my opinion. And yeah, maybe you're right, Ray, if I did return to it, it just felt more sluggish, I guess. Like, just in terms of, like, I guess the animations and the camera and all that. I had a great time with it. I really like the things it does differently from RE1. It just feels hard to rank the two, but I think it's just, it might be just like a nostalgia thing, I don't know, because I didn't grow up with either of these. I just like the vibe of RE1 more, and the aesthetic of it. It's a very 90s ass game that I really appreciate, so I just feel like I have to rank it below 1.
If it makes you feel any better, I also have a hard time picking which version of RE1 I like best.
Yeah.
I would say I like them both about equal. I think they both have pros and cons. I like all the new stuff in the remake, but I prefer the hard mode of the original. And obviously, you're never going to beat... Like, the original, aesthetically, is one of the most... If you're making, like, a lo-fi PS1 horror game, you're ripping off one of two games. You're ripping off RE1 or you're ripping off Silent Hill 1.
Yeah.
That's it. There's, 90% of, like, oh, I'm making a PS1 horror game is trying to be one of those two games.
Yeah.
Exactly. Visually. It is the poster child for, like, bad 90s voice acting. So yeah, if you can't pick which one you like more, or whichever preference you end up on, I can't fault you, because I can't pick either. It depends entirely on my mood.
Mm-hmm. Now we're finally getting to the ones where Willow can have some insight in. RE4. RE4 is weird to me. I really like a lot of it. I love the vibes, the aesthetic. We're getting into the transition into modern RE here. Like, we're in the second era of RE here, as RE just starts turning into an action series inexplicably. But again, it has the same problem with 3 and 0 in that it's just, like, really hard on a first playthrough for me. Like, I said, like, I probably died the most in 3. No, I feel like I died the most in 4 now that I think back on it. I did not hate Ashley as much as I thought I would, and yes, I did also play the hardest version of the game, not realizing that was the case. But also I remember vividly saying, I wish there was more plot, because I love the dumb dialogue and plot of the RE series, and it felt like much more sparse, like linear point A to point B, in a way that I was not as into compared to later games, and especially 5, which we're about to get to. And also the back half is just kind of frustrating how it's just, like, I remember I actually watched some videos on this series, and mainly just watching Neryl's video on 6 and all that, and he also kind of talks about briefly 4, how the back half kind of just turns into, like, a mediocre cover shooter once we get to, like, the military stuff. And, like, I'm not necessarily as strong on it as him. But yeah, no, that shit, like, gets, like, really hard out of nowhere, almost, it feels like. I fucking love the weapon upgrading, I love the attaché case stuff and all that. I love the shopkeeper, I think that's a lot of fun there. I feel like I'm gonna put it in an A tier, honestly. I feel like it's a very solid A tier game.
Yeah, RE4 is really good. I like it a lot. For me, it stands among the pillars of, like, good game design, or good level design from the 2000s. There's just so many games from that decade where, like... and so many games from that decade stand out in my mind as just being, like, when level design got crazy good. I think about, like, well, basically anything Valve put out in that decade. But this also, I think...
Sorry, Kill, sorry. Go on.
Ray's just paying you to make his tier list now.
Yeah.
But I think RE4 has, like, some of the best level design in the series. Easily the best level design out of any of the more action-oriented games, in my opinion. Again, much like RE1, where I'm surprised how much they hit it out of the park first time around. I'm still the same with RE4. Obviously, there are elements of the later games that I like more. co-op's cool. They expand the combat more, but just that raw level design, I really kind of think they like RE4 was so good they kind of didn't know how to top it.
Yeah.
And that's kind of why Resident Evil gets kind of weird for like, God, 10 years after this, because like, you know, to a lot of people, this is the best Resident Evil game, bar none. Like, there's still a lot of people that's like, it peaked at RE4 and it hasn't come close ever since. That said, if you end up being more partial to the survival horror games, you know, the more classic style games, I would say overall, then yeah, I can understand bumping this down a little bit more. But yeah, this game still just, I think it's so fantastic. I've played it a billion times. It has one of my favorite hard modes in the series. I highly recommend if you're up for the challenge, play this game on professional difficulty. It is a great, it's such a great difficulty. I love it so much. Yeah, no. Your right hand comes off.
What? What?
No thanks, bro.
Oh, right. Oh, God.
I knew you'd be fine if you landed on your butt.
Thank you. No, sorry, right? I'm going with my heart. I think this is where it says, and I was gonna put 2 in S tier regardless of your attempts to bribe me. I was gonna put 2 on S tier no matter what. Well, do you have any insight for us, or do you want us to wait until it gets a 5?
I don't remember much in detail, other than I did really enjoy 4.
That's fair. No worries. Now here is the real shit. We're real Resident Evil action era. Man, this game fucking ruled though.
Yeah.
If I wanted to have the game have linear story, but also a dumb, goofy Resident Evil plot, I got what I wanted with 5. I feel like the levels were weaker than 4, definitely. I said it before, if we could have 4's level design, but with 5's goofball story and also co-op, then that collective, like, Frankenstein's monster of a game would be an S tier, possibly even, like, beating out all the others, honestly. Which is to say, RE6 1. Basically, I'm just saying the RE6 1 is gonna rank very highly when we get to it. But no, I just really loved 5. I love the goofball story. I fucking love good co-op games where you could play with friends. I definitely felt like the levels were weak, kind of weak at points, and especially when you get into the back half, it's just like a bit cumbersome to get through. Like a lot of like Resident Evil games, I feel like the problem is in the back half, I just start to lose a bit of steam, honestly. But no, I still had like an absolute phenomenal time with that, and I'm regretting locking 5's position on the OBS scenes, because I think I'm gonna, especially like in comparison to the other games, especially I'd love to put it as an S tier, especially just because of how like cumbersome it gets towards the back half, honestly. Like that section with the 2 minigunners can fuck right off. I feel like it's gonna be top of A tier, honestly. I feel like that's where I have to place it.
Yeah, I like RE5 a lot. It's one of the most enduring games in the series, it feels like. People were a lot more torn on it when it came out, but I feel like a lot of people have turned around on it as time has gone on, because it's a relic of a kind of game that doesn't really exist anymore, the co-op action game. It's like a genre that like
kills me, honestly.
Almost nothing. And RE5 is like one of the best entries in that genre ever.
Yeah,
and it's really endured. Yeah, I basically agree with everything you said. I think the level design is weaker than RE4. Not bad, but weaker than RE4.
Yeah, same.
But it's made up by the fact that I like a lot of the mechanics better. The mechanics of just combat feel a little bit more fleshed out. I tend to like the enemies in RE5 a little bit more than the enemies in RE4. And just co-op's so fun.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I like this game a lot.
Multiplayer is also phenomenal.
Yeah. Also, I prefer 5's suite of mini games to 4's. Not that 4's is bad by any stretch of the imagination, but
Yeah, I feel like
I'd rather do score attack in 5 than 4 for Mercenaries.
Yeah, I feel like Mercenaries is just harder to get a footing on, just because 4 is also harder, has less of a kit than 5, and Operation Ada is like, it's okay, it's a cute novelty. Separate Ways, as well, was neat. It didn't really feel as much as I'd hoped, from what I heard of its existence, but it was neat. Back to 5.
Some people
though.
fucking hate it for some reason. I don't really understand.
So weird.
It's Separate Ways.
So weird. But yeah, no, 5 also just has, like, phenomenal. It's like 5... Like, 4 is the turning point, 5 is, like, right when we hit, like, peak RE modes, bonus modes, honestly, I would say.
I would say, you know, if you're asking someone what their favorite kind of action-era Resident Evil game, 4 and 5 are, like, equally valid choices,
Yeah.
in my opinion.
Well, what about you?
For me, Resident Evil 5 was my introduction to the series. And so I think it's, to me it kind of is like a really good representation of what I want Resident Evil to be, you know, like, fun and goofy, co-op. I love the, like, melee system and stuff.
Definitely, yeah.
And yeah, I do like, definitely like the, like, first, like 70% of the game, significantly more than the end of it, but
Yeah.
it's still one of my favorite Resident Evils by far.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. Sorry. I have a shitty ass setup for this. Rev 1. Oh my god. Rev 1, much like Rev 2, are the games I kinda just wanted to brush past just so I can get to the games that are following them. It's like 7 because I'm really interested in seeing the modern RE style, and 6 because I knew it was gonna be a shit show. But I was pleasantly surprised with how much I enjoyed Rev 1. I feel like, and it is definitely an artifact of the platform it was on first, the episodic nature of it kind of stilts it a bit, honestly, and shifting back and forth between characters over and over again, I was not as super into. It was just kind of a bit weird and goofy at points. It's definitely not my favorite RE plot, given a lot of it is kind of just Jill and... Who's Jill's partner in this game?
Parker?
Parker. It's just kind of Jill and Parker bumbling about and almost dying several times. Meanwhile, Chris and... Who's the girl again?
Jessica.
Yeah, Chris and Jessica fail to catch up to the two over and over again for most of the plot. And like, yeah, like I said, right, it's just an artifact of the system it came on. So that's why I'm not too harsh on it for that, even if I do have my fucking 2 ships was so fucking dumb of a reveal that I have to respect for how stupid it was. But yeah, no, the gameplay was really good. I'm kind of sad that it was like 5 to 7, doesn't he? We voted on that. But like, I'm kind of disappointed with how simple the healing was made, even though I also get it. Again, artifact of the system, same with the scanning. Scanning was a bit awkward. I did not like... I say this so many times, I did not like how you were locked into it once you...
baby.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Once you're locked into... What was it? When you're locked into the... 100%, I thought that was really annoying, given the game expects you to do risk-reward and capture in the middle of battle, you know? But no, I loved the environments, I loved the combat in that game. It was fun to have a return to form, especially with what came next. And my biggest disappointment with the game was that raid mode is separate, and you cannot do co-op with the cutscenes. I fucking love this game. Oh, this one hurts.
I guess I'll just...
No,
I'll throw my 2 cents in. I think you like Rev 1 a little bit more than I do. I still like it a lot. I think it's a fun novelty. You know, even if it is just kind of like RE5, but it's single player and kind of jank. Turns out RE5 is so good that RE5, but it's single player and kind of jank, is still a really fun video game.
Yeah.
And I do love the aesthetic of the game so much. I love the ship. Can't believe it took us this long to get a canon Resident Evil game set on a ship. There's like 2 other Resident Evil games set on ship, but one of them is ultra non-canon, and one of them might as well be not canon. Also, it's fucking awful. So, third time's the charm, at least. Yeah. It's cool to be Jill again. I love all the I love all the throwbacky stuff.
This game was also pretty masturbatory. I didn't mind it as much, though.
Oh, you're. This is gonna become a recurring thing.
No, I'm sure. I'm sure it's a turning
like,
point.
I don't like it when Resident Evil gets a little masturbatory. I'm like, we have a bad thing to tell you about the next all games we're gonna be playing.
I don't hate it, but sometimes it can feel a bit tacky, is more what I mean. I can appreciate it. That's why I say, like, I don't mind it here, because, like, the fact that we finally get the Chris Jill team up after being cock-teased in 5, you know, like, I think is great, even if it is masturbatory.
But you know, I like it a lot. Raid mode is cute. I don't know. Maybe I just got burnt. I played a fuck ton of it when it was new, but I'm kind of burnt out on it now. I'd much rather. There are people who are like, "Oh, I way prefer raid mode to Mercenaries," and I'm like, no.
I don't agree with that. But
Mercenaries, raid mode is cute, but I would rather a good Mercenaries mode any day of the week. Raid mode's just so grindy. It's just so grindy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that too. Is that Rev 2's raid mode is just the same thing, but better in almost every way.
That's why I'm excited for
that it's really hard to go back to the first one. It's like a direct upgrade. It's so much better.
Yeah.
It resolves almost every problem I have with the first game's raid mode. It's still really fucking long and kind of grindy, but it's not as grindy, and it removes a lot of the annoyances.
I do want to work my way up to stream Ghost Ship with someone, though. What do you think?
It has to be someone who's not me, because I don't think I have the patience for it.
No.
Yeah, I'm game.
Right as well.
But this is. I actually really love Revelations. It's up there with 5 for me. I think it would probably it would easily be my favorite Resident Evil game if it had co-op.
Yeah,
because I just think that's a really big deal for me, especially because you have an AI partner for the entire game.
Yeah,
almost the entire. There are some points where you don't have them, but Parker is with you for like 70% of the game, 70+% of the game. It's so weird that the game isn't co-op. I guess another thing I would say is that, like, I also, give this game credit where credit's due. As a 3DS game, this game's crazy. This is a pretty early gen 3DS game, and it is fucking insane for when it came out.
Yeah, definitely.
And in my opinion,
yeah,
like for like almost the entire first half of the 3DS's lifespan, Revelations 1 was one of the most technically impressive games on the system in terms of just like graphics and content and mechanics. Again, it was RE5 on the 3DS with way less cut out of it to make it work than you'd think it would.
Yeah.
Still, things slimmed down and things changed and some things simplified, but way less than you'd expect it to be. And yeah, it's if you're a big 3DS head, this game's still really, really impressive and cool to play on its original system.
This one hurts for me.
One thing I will say, I find a bit of a downgrade.
Let me stall. Let me stall. Please go on.
I do find a bit of a downgrade from 5 is the melee system. I don't really care about the charging up your melee attack.
I don't like it either.
I kind of understand why they simplified it, because they wanted the game to be more horror, I imagine. But I also agree that melee, and then especially like in raid mode, it can feel kind of limp dick at times.
Yeah, definitely.
Because your melee just doesn't really scale with strength. The way your guns can, it feels like.
I don't know where to place this. I know I want it to be the S tier. I'll say that outright. I think it's gonna be S tier. I don't know where. I don't know where!
So by putting it in S tier, you're saying you'd like it more than RE5.
Yeah. I think... Because I go back and forth. And either way, I feel like there are gonna be people who are upset about it no matter what I do. I feel like, and I realize this is controversial here, I feel like this might be my number 2. In my brain, I'm just like, it's either the bottom of number 5 or number 2, and I cannot make a decision on which. I don't know. It's either my number 2 game or my number 5 game, and my brain is not allowing me to make a decision on either. I think I'm gonna put it on number 2 for now. And if I feel bad about it, I'll switch it out later. I just really like the game.
YouTube video. The problem with Cammy. Arms crossed rant tuber. Here's the thing with Cammy, okay? You know, it's okay. Undervalue RE1. It's fine. It's only maybe one of the best games ever made of all time. You know, it's only maybe top 10 video games released in our lifetime. So, you know, but it's fine that it's not that important, you know? No, it's fine. It's your tier list. But also, like, ooh.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Controversial
I am
placement.
very aware.
I mean, people like Rev 1. It's not like people don't like this game, but man, putting it above RE1, that's... Oh my god. Again, it's only one of the best games ever made by humans. Ever.
Yeah, like I said, this hurts to pick. I always say it when I am like hardest conflicted and I know I have to come to a decision because I'm streaming and I can't just sit on this forever. Like, it hurts for me to do these kind of decisions. Speaking of an easy fucking decision though, RE6, fucking F tier, no question. Oops, I resized it. Hold on, I fucked it up. Reset transform.
Doesn't deserve normal size.
Yeah, doesn't deserve normal size. Let me...
Now this is where we're in the way. I'm in the way. Ah!
There we go.
Okay, hold up.
Yes.
F?
Yes.
It's that bad?
Yes. I'll get into it in a second.
Okay.
So, I think the Leon campaign was dumb fun. It was incredibly stupid. It was the stupidest and most shark jumpy we've had for the Resident Evil series. It was a lot of fun. I had a fun time playing this game co-op with all of you. The Chris campaign genuinely got me as frustrated as RE0 and done with this fucking game as RE0. I was just so fucking fed up with this game by that point. There's a lot of times where I was wrestling with the controls, wrestling with the interface, and I know it's a knock on the PC port and the Steam just Steam service itself, and not the game itself necessarily, but it still counted towards and against my experience as to how fucking buggy this game was with net and connecting and all that. But it's not like my biggest issue with the game, it's just a thing that adds on to it. The Jake campaign had a lot of cool set pieces, but just kind of felt like, as much as I loved their dynamic a lot, don't get me wrong, the level design and gameplay just kind of felt like Diet Leon campaign. So it wasn't as fun as the other one. The Ada campaign was neat, and some of the reveals were very stupid in a way I enjoyed, but it felt the most fluff of any of the campaigns up to that point, in the same way that Separate Ways kind of reminded me of that. I was just so ready to be done with this game. It was just frustrating, and the way I would describe it best is it reminds me of Saints Row 4 in that it just hard jumps the shark, and becomes like way too ridiculous in a way I felt like we need to pull back from, and I'm glad we do. Once we get to 7, it was.
I mean, we kind of pulled back from it immediately. Like,
you know, I know, but I mean, like,
Rev
for the layperson, not everyone played Rev 2. Some people just went from 6 straight to 7, is what I mean. Like, from, like, a long, like, main series, like, and especially, like, my point still stands even with just, like, adding in our Rev 2 to the mix. And it was just also, as much as I was enjoying the campaigns, it still felt like every campaign, except for maybe Ada's, felt like an identity crisis, whereas Leon and Jake's campaigns just felt like M-rated, zombie Uncharted, where it was just more action movie blockbuster with set pieces, and then Chris's campaign was just COD with zombies built in, and it definitely just felt like the series was jumping the shark and had an identity problem, and I was just frustrated with it. I was just like, this game is going on for way too long. I like a lot of ideas that they were going for, like the intersections in concept were cool, Agent Hunt in concept were cool, a lot of the story in concept was cool, but it's like, if everything is only conceptually cool and not executed in a way that's like actually interesting or fun or feels congruous with the rest of the series, then I'm just gonna say it, it's a bad video game, honestly. And also, even with the bonus mode, just, you know, I will spoil, I did put the multiplayer as a separate thing. It was just... Yeah, no, like, it just felt like RE jumped the shark and had a massive identity crisis, and it just ties, again, main playthrough, first experience, not everyone's gonna replay the game. I felt like the main campaign just sucked ass.
Damn, fair enough. Have a nice day.
See ya, friend. Okay.
I'll throw in my 2 cents. I think F tier is a bit much for this game. I think
maybe
the
D tier if I'm on a good
campaign
day, but still.
I think RE6's campaign is easily like one of the weakest by far, if not the weakest. But I don't know. I think it's like I would struggle to call it bad for a lot of it. There's bad parts definitely, but I think it's just kind of like aggressively fine. Just kind of aggressively okay for a lot of it.
I just felt like so much of it was me wrestling the controls, even once I got more used to it, especially if I was playing in Mercenaries. Even when I got used to it, I was still like having a hard time trying to manage deleting my inventory, because the inventory space is asphyxiating with how it currently stands. And so it was just a frustrating time, where it's like, I can respect a lot of what it's trying to do. I do feel like a lot of the time I was wrestling the controls, and especially in the Chris campaign, wrestling the camera. But fair. Will you have any insight?
You know, like, for like the past decade or so, I would have been like in RE6 Defender. I remember enjoying it my first time through. Coming back to it, I felt like, I don't know, probably the biggest change since I became trans.
Yeah.
I hated the campaign. The only thing that I enjoyed was messing around with my girlfriend.
Yeah. It is just like a game in which I think the game is terrible, but the co-op salvages it. The multiplayer just as a whole salvages it, because it's like, I still had all those issues. I would not, like, undo this. You know, like, if I was recommending this franchise to people, I would say, yeah, if you skip Zero, I don't blame you. And in fact, if you're not feeling Zero, fucking skip it. It doesn't matter a shit lick for the plot, unless you're gonna watch the CG movies. And so, but like, with 6, I would still be like, it's fair if you skip it, but it's still a fun time co-op, even if sometimes it's more ironically or in, like, despite the story sucking shit, you know?
See, and that's why I would say it's like, I would put it higher. Like, I think because you're like, oh, you know, it has all these problems, but it's still probably worth going through with a friend. That doesn't scream F tier to me.
But I just don't find myself wanting to replay the levels like I did with Willow for RE5. Like, I
Fair
get
enough,
what
I
you're
guess.
saying.
But-
It was a fun one-time playthrough. I just don't feel incentivized to play it again. Like, I'll be incentivized to play the bonus modes. I just don't know how much I would want to touch the
I still think
campaign.
that means it's at least a D tier video game. That's just me. That's me. It's your
That's
tier
fair.
list.
I just got repulsed enough by the campaign that I just don't feel the need to, like, at the very least, bottom of D tier. But, like, I don't know. I got as mad as this that I did with RE0 and as done with this as I did RE0, and so I just don't feel like being generous here myself. Except, however,
Fair, I guess.
I am still generous enough to give the multiplayer a separate ranking. And the multiplayer is
RE6
really
is a game
good.
of much duality. Holy
Yeah.
shit, that's even higher than I thought it would be.
The multiplayer, again, like, as much as I was still wrestling with the fucking controls, it still has, like, a phenomenal multiplayer, though. Where the fuck did it go? I put it underneath the twos. It still had a phenomenal fucking multiplayer, though. Like, really good multiplayer. Like, I had a blast playing with you guys. That's why I was incentivized to do 3 entire streams of it with you guys, and I would not object to playing it again if we wanted to play it again, you know?
Hell
Like,
Yeah,
And I would also say...
I love the mini games. You know, as always, I'm a mini game truther. We're all mini game truthers here for RE6, right? We're all
Yeah.
mini game truthers.
And I would honestly say... hold on, give me a second and let me put the stuff back in, because I had to move all these out because of how shit this is handled. I would honestly say I would include the co-op as part of this multiplayer tier thing. Like, to give that allowance that you were saying to the co-op because of how much fun I had with the co-op in spite of how bad the campaign was. I would lump the co-op in with the A tier because even if I only feel like playing it once, I still had a great time with it, you know? I still had a great time laughing at how stupid it was, like...
Okay,
The...
that's more fair. I
That's
thought the divide was just like campaign versus mini game.
I was thinking the same thing too, but I'm willing to at least be generous in that the campaign was fun for like a play once at least, and then maybe never again, maybe just do the minigames, you know? I think that's a fair enough assessment to at least say it's fun to at least try it in co-op. But then, like, yeah, no, the minigames are just, like, really good. What a wild tier list. This feels like this swings way top-heavy compared to Kirby. Like, actually, no, it's not really that different now I think about it. It just has, like, much more middle-tier stuff.
Cammy just loves putting things in F. You're just, like... I feel like the way you rank things, you're very, like... God, how do I want to phrase this? When I make a tier list, I try to think about like what my absolute favorites, what my absolute least favorites are, and then I kind of map the tiers out from there. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas your tier lists are a little bit more like, I love this game S tier, I hate this game F tier.
I just don't like, because I found myself getting like a lot of middle, like ranking things in the middle, like, you know, like with like my anime list, 7.3s across the board, like 7 this, 7 that, 7 everywhere, and it's like, I just want to avoid putting things in the middle unless I genuinely think it is a very middle of the road game. And so that's why I, like, if I really like this game, I'll put it up at the top. If I had, like, such a repulsive experience with the game, I will put it to the bottom, you know? Like, and it's
That's
like,
fair.
maybe that's also partly
day...
why I'm not super into tier listing these things rather than numerical rankings. If we just, like, did numerical ranking, then it would make more sense to me, you know, like, with these, and, like, you know, like, I have these in a way that I could still numerically rank them, don't get me wrong, like, of course, but, like, yeah, maybe, like, some of these should be moved down, maybe some of these should be moved up, but, like, numerically it still makes sense, and I just go with, like, my gut past that, you know?
That's fair. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just, like, people have their own different, you know, what's the word I'm looking for, kind of methodologies for this stuff, you know? And we just kind of go about it a different way, and I can understand now more, like, as you explain that, why you don't like tier lists as much as I am. Where it's like I'm like totally game to figure out all the minutia of like, okay, what's an A? What's an A? What's a B? What's a C?
Yeah.
You know?
Like, if it's a more nebulous thing, like, rate the Fortnite crossover skins, then, like, yeah, no, like, or, like, rate your Pokemon, you know, like, I'd be more interested in doing a tier list, because then, like, yeah, I could just be like, it's way easier to put a metric on, like, what is an A tier Pokemon versus, like, a C tier or a D tier or whatever, you know? Whereas, like, with these games, like, I feel like a lot of times I'm either really enjoying them. Yeah, I was so tempted to interrupt myself for that. Like, really enjoying them or really not enjoying them, and if it's, like, a middle of the way thing, I would have just stopped playing it by now, you know? It's like, I think, like, the fact that I'm also, like, streaming this, like, helps me skew towards positive or negative, just because, like, if I'm really not enjoying a game, like, and I'm forced to keep playing it, there's a chance my opinion on it's just gonna slide down, you know?
Yeah, and that's why, like, I try to, like, separate my opinion in the moment to, like, my opinion looking back on it, you know? Because it's, at least for me, sometimes I find myself, I'm the kind of person that can fall into, like, a situation where, like, a game's annoying me in the moment, so I'm like, this game fucking sucks. This game annoys me. I'm annoyed by this game right now, it's a piece of shit, and I hate this game. And then, like, I calm down or I get over the thing that's frustrating me, and I look back at it, I'm like, I was being really hard on that game because I was just in a bad mood.
Yeah.
Actually, like, I don't actually feel that negatively about it. I was just annoyed in that specific moment.
I mean, like, that's the thing, too. Like, I try to do that as much as well. It's just, like, you know, it's just, like, I go by, like, my heart, how I feel about a game, and, like, would I want to replay this game? Would I want to recommend this game? Is this game going to influence me in a way that permanently alters my personality, even despite its flaws? And I will never shut up about them, you know? Like, I have a lot of games where I feel like have a lot of flaws and frustrate me at points, but I still think are, like, deeply influential to myself as a writer and as a person, and so I'll probably still rank them, like, very highly even despite that. So, like, I get it. Like, I just go with my heart, and I try to look past if, like, I was in a bad mood, we had technical difficulties, or if I was just not understanding something that now that I understand, like, it was a no-brainer. But it's like, you know, like, RE0 still frustrated me with how complicated the mechanics were. RE6 still frustrated me with how it just really felt like we veered off course with Resident Evil. Kirby Star Allies frustrated me with how pathetically easy and underdeveloped it felt like, you know, like, it's just, like, I try and separate my immediate moments in as much as I can, but I still want to, like, factor those in, like, was it on me? Was it something that is just, like, maybe other people would experience on a first playthrough? You know, like, I try and, like, I don't completely separate myself from it. I try to, like, instead interrogate it and see where I can come from outside of that with my opinions on the game as a whole, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
that's a tier list.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this, even if it's, like, it's just on a matter of, like, I wish I did these as soon as I got past the games. But I don't feel like my opinions are that different from how they would be, I guess.
Well, you know what the great thing is? A lot of
them.
these games are really short, so if you're bored one day or on a weekend and you want to just go through them again, you just can.
Yeah.
Well, probably go faster the second time around.
Yeah.
I give this tier list a great big...
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this tier list, honestly. I still feel like I might shuffle around Rev 1 and CVX around, honestly.
That's fair.
But I feel like other than that, I'm pretty happy with how everything is placed.
You know, I will hate you forever for snubbing RE1 like that, but it's fine. I just never will look at you the same way ever again.
I feel bad about it, but it's just where my heart lies right now.
You'll feel bad about it. It's fine.
Yeah. But yeah, that'll do it for tonight's stream. tomorrow, just to be clear, we're not going to be doing a Rev 2 this week or next.
Yeah, I'm taking a minor mental health break for a couple weeks to get.
If you liked RE6
some
so
other
much, why are you
stuff
taking a
done.
mental health break? No, I'm kidding.
Because, I mean, I don't mind just saying what the situation is. I'm getting a little bit burnout with how fast
I
we're
know,
going through
I
Resident
know.
Evil. So I've respectfully asked for a couple weeks off.
And
for
then
doing
after
this. So
crying
I can
and
also
pissing and shitting
hopefully
myself, I
replay Rev
obliged.
2 myself. Yeah, thank you. I know it was very difficult for you. But yeah, so hopefully I'm also gonna try and replay Rev 2 between now and then. But I just feel I was like planning out the week and being like, okay, if I took like 1 week off, what would that look like? And I'm like, that would look like I spend most of the week playing Rev 2, and then like 2 days after I'm done, like I'd spend a bunch of weeks playing Rev 2, I have like a couple days where I don't have to do anything, and I gotta stream Rev 2 with you, and I'm like, kind of don't want to do that. I need a little breaky. And honestly, again, I wouldn't mind Ray either being on with me or straight up taking over for RE7 at points, because like he's way more knowledgeable about that game than I am.
Yeah.
And no shade. I don't mean to say this as a way of being like RE7 sucks, you're gonna hate it, but like out of all the games that I'd want to replay for the purposes of the stream, RE7 is like one of the ones I'm the least interested in.
Yeah. I don't want to work. I'm trying to find a way to word this delicately so I don't just come across as selfish ass. I kind of just wish to power through 6 just because I Rev 2 just because like I'm not as interested in it. I'm sure I'll have a great time. I mean, like Rev 1 shocked me than how much I loved it, given its second.
If you like Rev 1, then I think you will like Rev 2.
Which is why I'm not
again.
as chuffed about.
It is a.
You on?
It is a stylistic sequel. It's not a direct sequel. It doesn't like follow up. Spoiler. It isn't going to follow up on the Jessica Raymond post credit scene or anything.
Yeah.
But it is a stylistic sequel.
It's just
to Rev 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it is actually co-op. So.
Yeah. It was just more like I want it, which I'll probably be surprised by, and like fucking whatever. I like your health comes first. I don't want to be a fucking selfish ass about it. It's just like. I just really want to see what's going on with 7, Like, I really want to see Modern RE.
That's why I felt bad asking, honestly, because I really felt that way.
No, like,
and
your health comes
first.
first.
That's why, I chewed on it for a few days.
Yeah, your health comes
so
first,
and that's why I appreciate it as well. I appreciate it a lot.
But yeah.
I think because I'm also really excited. I'm more excited for the remakes. That's the thing I'm most excited.
Fair.
I'd say the game I'm most excited to go through with you is RE2 remakes. I have kind of I rediscovered my love for that game recently. So that's the one I'm looking really forward to. That I'm like, oh my god, I can't wait until we get RE2.
Yeah.
Is that a Hank Hill VTuber?
Yeah, I've seen them before. I was gifted a sub to them at one point. They are like a 3D model Hank Hill VTuber, and they have like Hank Hill related emotes.
That's amazing.
It's the good Jared, but we're not gonna rate him today. I just like thumbing through and see if there's anyone I would feel like rating. So yeah, all this to say, no Rev 2 this week, no Rev 2 next week. We'll figure out what to do next week, because I don't know where we're gonna be with Fiesta next week. I do kind of want to just do some Left 4 Dead 2 with Resident Evil mods. Maybe some of the Resident Evil campaigns could be fun. But we'll figure it out. Yeah. That's the end of the sentence. I don't know who to raid. It's always a fucking pain in the ass thing. It's like, sometimes, like, the specific people I like to watch are live, like Heck Maybe, or like Fire Mountain, or like Taffy Wabbit, and I'm like, yeah, I'll rate them. But it seems like none of them in that category are live right now.
I'm trying to see if anyone's streaming Thracia. Oh my god, they're playing Lost in Blue.
Yeah, this person's a fun streamer. They did I watched them stream kid pics on a virtual machine.
Amazing.
Okay, let's rate them. Thank you all for watching. Tomorrow we will be doing more 4-Job Fiesta. Past that, who fucking knows? We'll figure it out. we can have leech incest. Thank you all for watching. Namaste.
Thank you all for coming.